is up, everybody? Cheers to you. Let's go ahead and do this. What's up, Crimson Brave? How's it going, buddy? There's a link in case anybody wants to. How are you doing tonight, everybody? That's right. The game was postponed. I'm also working on my podcast rundown, so that's what I'm working on right now. But I'm also drinking, so I thought I'd come on here, open up a stream, and see what happens. Because you never know what's going to happen on a Monday night here on the YouTubes. Anything can happen. Tonight's actually my Friday night, so yeah, it's going to be fun. Oh, is chess live? I really couldn't care less if chess is live. As seeing as I'm not subscribed to him, I wouldn't know that chess is live. But if you want to get into Chess's stream and tell everybody that I'm live and we can wreck all 5 people that are in his stream, then that's fine. I mean, I'm sure Chess doesn't have that great of a stream going right now. This would make 2 weeks in a row that I went live during a chess stream. Oh, you're saying doing it. Oh well. When is he live? I really don't know. We can't keep track of Chess's stream schedule because he's never consistent. 9 Central. So that would be 8 my time? No, 7 my time. Oh, fuck. That's a long time from now. I mean, I'll be done with my rundown, so. Yeah. I mean, I'm down to start another stream or keep this one going. I really couldn't care. Last time I started the stream, I didn't start it till later, and more people joined. So I might redo another stream. We'll see how this one goes. I'm not emotionally attached to my streams. If this one doesn't pop off, it doesn't pop off. It is a little bit early. It's only 4:30 here, so um, we'll see if anybody comes in, and if we do want to steal Chess's stream, then I like how YouTube sends me a email that there's a new live on my channel. Like someone might have started the live without me. I do appreciate that. All right, now we jump over to the Oregon women. Let's see what we can get over here. Yo, so that night that we were all streaming with I think Haas and everybody was in here, but I don't know if somebody made a troll account that said chess, but there was a chess account that jumped in the back room. So I don't know. If chess isn't allowed on Carter streams or D4 streams or BBD streams, that's good enough for me. I won't allow him here. All he is drama, dude. Chess is just straight drama. Like, I won't miss chess. Like, I don't miss chess. By the way, shout out to the Quack Talks podcast that I'm working on right now. Going to do our breakdown of Iowa State. Shout out to all the 2 people in here. If y'all would like the link, it's in the comment section. I can probably post it again just in case someone doesn't want to scroll and find it. And we can. Oh, I highlighted a Crimson Brave comment. I didn't really mean to, but We can figure it out. There, the link is in the description. Or in the comments, I should say. Oh, here, we'll do this. There we go. So this is what Crimson Brave wants me to do. Wants me to go live. What chess does. I'm also working on my podcast rundown. If any of you like the la 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 la. Chess gets mad at everybody that's like semi-successful. Like, look at the whole stuff that goes on with BBD, Carter, and D4, and I mean, he called BBD a liar because BBD called him a liar, which he is. And he BBD said it best. He alienates anybody that tries to help him. Like BBD and Carter and D4 and Cranjus and that whole group have done nothing but help the kid. Like nothing but help the kid. And I was at a point where I'm just gonna like watch him like not succeed, and then be mad. Like when BBD and D4 and Carter have 50 people in their streams, he's gonna be mad at that or jealous of it. And it's just like the night that I streamed. I don't stream to get numbers. I just stream to have fun. If someone wants to come in here and have a beer with me, that's fine. I don't stream for numbers. Now, I'm probably going to be streaming the Oregon-Iowa State game with my podcast buddies, so look out for that. One job, something a while ago, still got it. That's funny. That's funny. We record our podcast Tuesdays and then we release it on Wednesdays. So we're probably going to be doing a StreamYard. We might do a Twitch, depending on Twitch, if Twitch works or not. But worst case, we'll do a StreamYard and we'll broadcast it live on YouTube for our podcast. So that'll be for the Iowa State game. And then it'll be on this channel. It'll be Crimson. It'll be on this channel. So you can come in. We won't let you in the room. I mean, we might during halftime, depending on where we're at and what the boys want to do. We might let in Jeff Webster at halftime or before the game or after the game, depending on if we could set that up. Because Jeff Webster. So it'll be on this channel. But we don't do the podcast on this channel. We send the podcast to Apple, iTunes, and Spotify and all that. We actually record the podcast and upload it. We don't post like videos of the podcast, if that makes sense. We were gonna do that back when we wanted to make it. We wanted to make it a video and an audio medium, but it just never happened. It's a lot of bandwidth and a lot of recording to record an audio medium and a video medium at the same time. So we just have decided to stick to audio, and it's been pretty successful. And we have a nice little following on Twitter. And we'll talk more about this on the podcast tomorrow when it comes out about what we're doing for the Iowa State game, because that's a big time game and it's a Fiesta Bowl, and Oregon made it, man. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Crimson. You should come on and watch us watch the game and see our reaction. JC and Devin. JC is the grenade in the group chat. He likes to throw out just craziness. Devin is the more analytical one. He's just like, okay, like, let's just see how this fucking goes. Like, let's see. Like, JC has no respect for Iowa State at all. Like, none. It's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be within a touchdown. I think anybody that thinks it's going to be a double-digit win, unless Oregon or Iowa State, respectively, scores a late touchdown and just, opens it up a little bit. But anybody that thinks this is going to be a runaway either way is kind of ridiculous. So if Oregon's offense shows up, it's over, man. If Oregon's offense, like what we saw even against USC, and our offense was not that great against USC. If we score 30-plus points, we should win this ball game. But man, Crimson, I think we can all agree that Alabama is going to beat the Irish. Like, I don't think you have much to worry about there. I don't think there's very many Alabama fans losing sleep over Notre Dame. You need to get ready for Trevor fucking Lawrence is what you need to get ready for. Because the fact that man never won a Heisman and is getting ready to graduate, yeah, he hasn't won a Heisman yet, but he might win. He might win one this year. I doubt it. I think it needs to go to Devontae Smith. That kid, holy God, Devontae Smith. Whew, man, that kid. That's probably one of my favorite players in college football, Devontae Smith. I'll be following his pro career because if he doesn't succeed, how tall is Devontae Smith, by the way? If you know off the top of your head, Crimson, please tell me because I'm going to be following that kid's pro career because that kid, I think, is uber talented. Yeah, Clemson's always going to be tough, of course. Clemson's Clemson, man. As long as it's like you and Saban, man. As long as Dabo's there, why are we going to bet against Clemson? I wouldn't want to play Clemson right now. I wouldn't want to play Alabama. So dumb. He's only 6'1". Okay, so he's probably a slot guy in the NFL. But he's still super talented. Like, I mean, that's tall-ish for a college receiver. Like, that's tall-ish. It's not big. I've seen corners that are that big in the Pac-12, so I know they have them in the SEC. But I just think Smith is like super talented, and maybe he's only going to be, is he projected to be high draft pick? Because I think he should be. Like, he should be a high draft pick, but that doesn't mean he'll grade out that way because of the height. The height will be an issue because NFL likes their tall receivers. NFL likes their DeAndre Hopkins and Larry Fitzgeralds. So I don't think it's an accident that Hop's like 6'5" and super successful. What's up, Fatsy? What's up, buddy? Huh? Say hi. Say hi, doggo. What's up, huh? What's up, the bet? How's it going, sir? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, fuck, Johnny Manziel got drafted in the first round, so. Fats, I feel like you're going to boop my screen and end my stream, so please don't end my stream. Hey, look out. You're in my way. I'm good, man. I'm just drinking a beer and wrapping up my podcast. Hey, there's the link to the stream if you want to jump in here. Crimson Brave or anybody. nice toy. Go get it. Okay, that's done. Can't wait till Friday. What's Friday? The bet. That's New Year's, isn't it? So are you ready for a new 2021? What's up, dog? Oh, hi, doggo. Oh, as you can tell, my needy dog needed to say hi. Hi. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, hi. So yeah, New Year's is your game, isn't it? Hi. Hi. You have food in your bowl. You have food in your bowl. Go eat. Playoffs, okay? Is the bet another Bama fan? Is that all I have in here is Bama fans? Do I just attract you guys? What's up? I mean, you guys, there are a ton of you fuckers, so. Playoffs? Talk about playoffs? They're just worried about winning a game. Playoffs? Oh no, I'm surrounded by the Bamas. The Gumps have encompassed my stream. Oh no. Oh man, I'm not. Okay, I want an explanation. Bet, how are you not like Crimson? Because Crimson, I feel like, is a pretty solid like guy. Like Crimson, he's a little bit of a troll. He likes to poke jabs at certain people. Not everybody. He's not like Unk. Okay, Unk will troll anybody, any place, anytime. Crimson will pick his moments. Oh no, Gump on Gump action. I love it. Okay, I say you two need to come in the stream and hash it out. Oh no, Gump on Gump hate. I love it. I'm here for the Gump on Gump hate. Oh man, give the people what they want. A Gump on Gump stream. I'm here for it. I will gladly facilitate Gump on Gump. I will gladly facilitate it. Hi. Where's your toy? Go get your toy. Go on. Go on. I understand you do, Crimson. That's what I appreciate about you. Unk will troll me. I mean, Unc has trolled me. Uncle Troll Carter, Uncle Troll BBD, if he got the chance. But Unc is just an annoying individual to me. Hi. No, go on, go play. No, go on. Oh, great. Here comes the squeaky. I'm surprised I haven't seen a Jeff Webster sighting or a Pizza Woman sighting. Crimson is a bandwagon fan. Oh, I don't believe that's true at all. But I could be wrong. No. Crimson is a bandwagon fan. I don't believe that for a second. Oh, man. See, this is why I love YouTube. Gump on Gump action. I'm here for it. Now, if only you two would click the link and come into the stream and talk. That'd be amazing content. Oh, I would love that content. Oh, there's JC Burnett. What's up, fucker? Hey, you should click the link and get in here. This is what. Here, hold on. Shut the fuck up, Corny. You know what? JJ, don't make me sick father on you. Follow that link, JJ. I'm streaming. I'm drinking. I mean, you two are watching the stream. You could come in the stream. Oh, shit. Here we go. What's up, fucker?
What are you doing?
I'm streaming.
Bitch, I will kill you. I'm just sitting here scrolling through YouTube, minding my own business, and I see your ugly mug on my fucking timeline.
I have to bring beautification of the timeline down a little bit.
Oh, God. Is this the shit we're doing on Saturday, possibly?
Yes.
Okay.
So I would run it, and I would just send you and Deb. I wouldn't post the link into the stream, so not everybody can come on here. But what's great about it is just like if I get tired of you, I can be like, okay, you need to go away, and now it's just me, and then I can bring you back. So for once, David will be the executive producer of the podcast.
Said no one ever.
So you better watch your mouth on Saturday.
I will do no such thing.
I know you don't. You won't. I know. It's fine. But no, this is why I like it because A, we can all watch the game and just be in our own houses, and B, we can have that comment section down there. And I don't know if I told you, but I actually know an Iowa State guy who I would love to bring on either before the game He actually shoots photography for Iowa State.
Nice. And then he can agree with me that they're not a great program.
Probably.
and then you and Devin can get all uppity with the Iowa State fan. Like, no, you are.
The worst of it is that he's a Bama fan, so he'll be holding Bama expectations to Iowa fucking State.
Okay, well then that's where I'll have to bitch slap him back down to reality.
Oh, and Jeff Webster's older than all of us combined, by the way. He's old. I believe he's older than Father.
Oh, I mean,
he's very old.
I don't even know how old Father is.
Wow. I don't know how old Father is, but granted, he's not my father.
65? Somewhere around there. I think he's 65.
He's not older than Father. So he's my mom's age. Okay.
Well, there you go. Yeah, my dad's like, in between 60 or 65.
Yeah, 65.
Yeah.
Is that Rachel I hear back there?
Indeed, she's sitting here on the couch next to me.
Cornhole.
Fuck you, Cornhole. In fact, you didn't call me Corn Dick. Is mildly disappointing.
My evening.
She says you're ruining her evening.
Well, I'm sorry I have such an impact on JC's life. I can't,
I just had to know what the fuck you're doing. I have to keep an eye on Corny.
Keep an eye on Corny? Man.
Yes.
Good luck with that. But yeah, this is what 90% of the chance we're doing on Saturday. I did warn people we may be on Twitch, but 90% chance this is what we're doing.
Yeah, this is probably what we'll be doing.
How did Twitch
get
you and Jeremy worked on it?
We haven't. I've been too busy.
Dude, I'm doing the rundown right now, and I'm like, fuck, I need to add basketball. And I go look, postponed, and no game until the 1st for the women. I'm like, oh, basketball is done.
The refs caught the COVID.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. I'll do it on here since I didn't expect this, but I was going to issue an apology for you tomorrow, Courtney.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm a day ahead for work, so all day I thought it was Tuesday because I was on my normal Tuesday route, and when you sent out something about the rundown, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, this motherfucker hasn't gotten us a goddamn rundown yet, and I was about to fucking fire it off into the group chat, and I'm like, oh wait, it's technically Monday. I'm just at my Tuesday accounts.
Oh man, I wouldn't even respond. I was like, this guy is drunk already.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, no, typical JC. Day drinking. So now I'm just deciding on how long of a podcast I want to make it, and I'm kind of leaning on making it a very lazy podcast. But also, I don't want to get yelled at by the boomers, so I'm like debating on what to add and what not to add.
Well, you do you. I'll be in and out of it. So.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I'm debating on not making it a super long one, because I don't want you to miss all the incredible knowledge that I'm about to bring.
I don't really care about that. I'll listen to it in post and laugh like I usually do.
Yeah. Oh, we will probably have breaking news during the game against Iowa State, because commit we're looking at is going to announce. So we will have to. I wonder if we could play the breaking news drop over my iPad.
I'm sure we could. Which breaking news or what commit?
Sierra Wright, the cornerback. That's probably going to go to USC, but
yeah. Well, they're a superior program, Corny.
Well, with Todd Helton coaching them, Devin, the nicest possible way Devin could say it, like, oh, what's up, Neo? Man, we have 3 Bama fans in the comment sections. Fuck you guys.
Love Bama. Shout out Bama.
No. I think they got a really good Christmas present by Auburn firing Gus Malzahn. Oh, and apparently Kellen Moore is staying in Dallas, like the smart man that he is. and he's going to get an NFL coaching job here soon enough. So it looks like Andy Avalos is now officially the man to beat at Boise. Gosh, man. Okay. Bye, JC. Maddie Sims too? Fucking hey! Why don't all the Bama fans get in here? Bama fans, where are you at? Okay, where'd he go? There he is. There's JC. Yes. You left me and now you're back. What's up, sir?
I thought I could minimize it and shoot off a text, but I forgot I'm in the YouTube app and not on the on Safari.
Okay, so what's up?
Nothing. I didn't mean to leave you. I'll never leave my corner.
Okay. That's true. So now you missed it. We have 4 Bama fans in the comment section.
Yeah, roll Tide.
Roll damn Ducks, baby. We have Crimson Brave, Maddie Sims, The Bet, and Neo from the Matrix.
From the Matrix.
Oh, and now we're just getting a whole bunch of elephant emojis, football emojis, and trophy emojis.
Well, they are the best football program ever.
They have the best football coach ever. That's why they are the best football program ever.
That's usually how that works.
You heard Urban Meyer's getting play from the NFL?
Oh, please. Please. Give me that. All day.
Same.
Get him out of college football.
Oh, there's the sexy Rexy. What's up, Mr.
There we
Jason
go.
Burnett? There he is. Look at all the and cake over there.
What NFL team?
Multiple NFL teams have reached out to Urban Meyer. I'm guessing. This is just a guess. The Detroit Lions.
Yeah. Who else is missing a head coach?
Philadelphia Eagles.
I would, as a kind of Eagles fan, I guess. Sure.
As loosest,
I'll take them.
The definition of fan you could possibly think of. JC is
Yeah, I kind of gave up when Chip went there.
Yeah, you stopped watching, which is odd because that's when your boy went there.
Yeah,
when you should have been host.
Hey, allegiance to Oregon first. So.
Yeah. Oh no! Do we have 5 now in here with Lizard Circus? Oh, all the Bammer, all the gum guys. I love every single one of you. You're the best. But no, man. Saturday will be fun. Tuesday will be fun. Tuesdays are always fun, and then Saturday will be even more because it'll be a bowl. It'll be the JC troll effect, but for a bowl game, which Corny doesn't do well with the trolling.
Why would it be a troll fest?
Well, because if you're, God forbid, you're ahead of me.
Well, I mean, so I'm down 2. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what score you pick.
Fucking A, I haven't even thought about it yet.
I have my score down. And I'll tell you this, and then I'll tell you and Devin this tomorrow before we start recording. I have my score locked in. So if I'm downstairs taking care of the electrician while we get to that portion, just leave me a blank space and I'll add it in post without even listening to you guys.
Okay.
Like I have my score locked. Good to go.
I kind of was like, oh, JC has no respect for Iowa State. JC is like,
we'll see.
No respect.
We'll see.
Man, I would not be mad at Anthony Brown playing more than he did.
I mean, he looked good.
He didn't look bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
At least he could complete a pass downfield.
Yeah.
Fuck. I like Tyler. I want Tyler. Tyler is a better version of Braxton Burmeister, Jeff Locke, Brian Bennett. He's a better version of those players. But as of right now, he's QB2 until I see more of Anthony Brown. Until Anthony Brown proves otherwise, I think he should be QB1 right now. But
yeah,
we'll see. Give him hell. Oh, are you rammer jammering us in the comment section? Oh no. Crimson Brave is like, David's gonna have to find an army of Oregon fans. Oh no. I hate to tell you this, but Oregon fans don't exist on YouTube. Unless we're talking about WAP.
WAP. Oh, we need to send this link to WAP on Saturday. Preferably if Oregon's losing in the fourth quarter. Yeah. That is prime WAP time. No, let the F-bombs fly.
I want WAP's halftime reaction if we're down by 7 at halftime.
Oh.
That's the only time. That's the
so awesome. I love WAP so much.
We are down by 7 at halftime. We are sending the link to WAP, and we're getting him on because it's so bad. In the car, worse. Not even.
Yes. Oh, always. 99% of his videos are in the car.
His mother has exiled him to the car. I'm tired of your shit. I'm tired of your shit. Go make your videos in your car.
Yeah.
Poor WAP. I mean, I don't blame her. He's kind of out there, but oh man. Man, I remember back in the day, like before we were buddies, and like you were just my YouTube commenter, and I made the what was it when we played USC and Jeffrey and DT had that huge game, the original Stormtroopers.
Yeah.
And I made that video of the Imperial March with all the pictures, and you're like, best video ever. Like, book it. Like, you're done. You peaked.
Yep.
And then the chip burning video, and everybody thought I was.
Oh, I mean, that was my idea.
No, I know. I even gave you a shout out in the description, and everybody thought I was pissed at Chip. I'm like, no, I'm giving him a funeral.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I didn't have anything to burn from the Hell for Chevrolet. Wasn't that memorable?
Well, that would be a hate burning. That would be a hate burning.
The Don Pelham era, the Don Pelham defensive coordinator era.
Ugh. Your boy Peplum.
Oh, third and Pelham. Oh.
But I mean, hey, is third and Pelham any worse than the defense this year against Oregon State and Cal?
Honestly, no. But
it's about the same.
Why do you feel?
Well, I would say the third and Pelham was worse because they actually had better players on defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see Noah Sewell got Defensive Pac-12 Player of the Year as a fucking freshman? What? What?
Kid's a stud.
Man, how? A, he wasn't that good, and B, he was a freshman.
I don't know, man.
I'm waiting for Defensive Freshman of the Year. No. Defensive Player of the Year. Arguably our third best player on defense. Our third best player on defense.
Hey, did this Augusta Gator asked if we're in the same room? I mean, does it look like we're in the same room? So look like I mean, look at my room. Can I flip my camera around? How do I flip my camera? I'll just do this. Does this look like we're in the same room?
Gator. JC, okay, you think I have a lot of shit? JC has 20 times the shit I
have. I mean,
oh, man.
I mean, there's
what? Corny.
There's
just
that's like 3,000 signed pictures right there on the floor.
Yeah. Corny would it would be like you're on. JC's like you're on the floor. Oh man. Yeah, no, there's no way me and JC are in. A, I'm not allowed over at the house. Rachel won't allow me there.
Poor Corny.
I've been exiled. I've been banished. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right, Rachel. I still love you. She doesn't love me back, but
That's not
unrequited love is
Corny. Can you get out of the dungeon? Can you turn on your light and show
I was about
Augusta,
to ask if
show
you could take over.
show Augusta
Can you hold
Gator?
down-
Yeah, I can hold down the fort. Fucking turn on the goddamn light, you fucking cave troll.
Wow, that's pretty hateful.
Hey, I could have called you an elf. Because or a gnome. Because
I'm an elf.
Hi.
You mean a gnome? I am an elf. Half
Poor
elf.
Corny. Poor Corny.
If your winter IPAs at Fred Meyer, I picked some up.
Which ones?
Some Ecliptic. Let me get it.
Yeah, the filament. As he leaves, I mean, it's filament, Corny.
Yes, the filament winter IPA.
Indeed.
I got some good old fashioned fresh squeezed and filament.
Solid. Can't go wrong.
Where are the other crotch shots?
Do it. There you go. Oh, dude. Oh, all the crotch shots on Saturday to piss Father and Jim off.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. For those of you that don't know, Corny had a tradition of doing Oregon football live streams, like of himself watching the game. And every time I got up, I would just give you that magical, just one-eyed Wonder Wiener shot. I mean, it was just right there. And JC's got a relative that hates it, but honestly loves it because he loves himself some Corny. So now every time we do it as a troll. Oh, stop your jammering in the comment section. Come on now. Come on.
What?
They are literally singing "Give 'Em Hell, Alabama" in the comment section.
Is that what they're doing?
Yes.
Roll damn time, baby. Let's go.
But yeah, no, this is fun. Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, you think Devin and I would steer you wrong?
Mm-mm.
Like, bro, I'm currently in the beer industry, and Devin was in the beer industry.
I do love Ecliptic. Ecliptic is like right up there with Deschutes for me.
Ugh, it should be better than Deschutes for you.
I mean, it depends on the beer, I guess.
Deschutes is a dying brand, Corny.
They are. I'll give you that.
They'll be out of business here in the next handful of years.
Wow, that's almost terrifying for Portland.
Why? Portland's oldest craft brewery went down last year.
Who's that?
Bridgeport.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's Vidmere.
Oh, well, they'll be out of business too soon, I bet.
No, Widmer's booming, son.
Are they really?
Mm-hmm. I've sold both of them, and now I currently sell Widmer. Widmer's not close. They ain't going anywhere.
How's Great Notion doing?
Good. They're self-distributing. Actually, not even self-distributing. They just flat out don't distribute. So they're fine.
I was almost going to ask you if you want to come over Saturday and I can get us some beer from Great Notion.
Probably not.
That's why we're doing this. It's because we can have our house, but
yeah,
because then offer.
Yeah, because I'll probably end up working on the bar Friday and Saturday before the game. So
yeah, that's fine. I because it is technically January, so I technically owe you another 4-pack. Or how many did you say? How many bacon chalupas did you want?
One for each can that you owe me.
So a 4-pack of bacon clubs. I technically think the 4-pack of bacon clubs would be cheaper.
It definitely would be because, spoiler alert, I spent $12.98 on Bacon Club chalupas today.
How much are they at your Taco Bell?
I got 3, so like
Yeah,
almost.
they're $3.99 here, so they're
Yeah,
cheaper.
that's what I figured.
They're
Yeah.
cheaper.
Well, we got sales tax, buddy. So.
That's true. You do. Fuck that. A
Great
fat.
state of Washington, baby.
Oh yeah, great state of Washington. Oh man, that's why I'm.
So
Not
I guess
there.
now you know how many I've had so far, but
Yeah,
that's
you've
as
had.
much as you will get because you and Devin still need to set the over under on how many I'm going to eat.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in overtime. In fact, thank you for reminding me.
Yes, and that'll be even funnier if I'm like not there for that segment.
It will. Oh man, I have an amazing. I'm gonna remove Herbie and Marcus from overtime because that was like 3 weeks ago. But I have a pretty amazing overtime. O/V. Oh no, O/U.
Nope, Neo. There's no sales tax in Oregon. That bastard.
No, I don't have a sales tax. I have an income tax. So I mean,
We don't have that. So
yeah. Trust me, Neo. I get fucked just as much as you guys do. So.
Well, what I fucking hate is so I live in Camas, Washington, which is right across the river from Oregon, basically.
Yeah.
And so what all of us Washingtonians do is we drive 5 extra minutes, go right across the river. Yeah, and get in no sales tax. But now I've noticed that, especially Walmart, they will raise, like if I go and I'm getting like a TV, like a 55-inch TV, like Sony or LG, it'll be one price at mine, and then it'll be like $50 more expensive right across the river because they realize, oh, all these motherfuckers are coming over, and we're gonna do almost the exact same as if you just go over there.
Yeah.
Or if you just buy in Washington with sales tax, then you go over to Oregon and get it with no sales tax. So it's like kind of kills it, but for small things, you can go over there and get no sales tax.
It's just like if you buy a car in Oregon versus buying a car in Washington. Like,
yeah,
you're gonna end up paying the same.
Well, Neo, Texas is the wild, wild west.
Texas is
Texas is its own thing. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I almost moved to San Antonio last month.
Oh God! Oh, if you would have moved to fucking Texas,
I would have been fine with it. What are you talking about?
Yummy,
I would have been perfectly fine, Corny. I would have just fucking raged at all their shitty beer because I've had Texas beer.
Yo,
they're trash.
Beer. Half of overtime would have been JC ranting about how he.
I went to the best brewery in Texas, and it's like the fucking 50th best brewery in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
Trust me, I've done that. It's not good. That's why I never want to leave the Pacific Northwest strictly for beer.
Yeah, that's one thing about Arizona that I'm like not super looking forward to. I move down.
No, there's I forget its name, but there's a brewery down there. I get beers. They don't come up to Oregon or Washington, but when I'm in Vegas, there's a spot off Fremont Street that I go to strictly for the beers because when I'm in Vegas, I can't drink beer because it's nothing but domestic bullshit. And so, but when I get a hankering for a good beer, like a good craft beer, I go to this place called The Park just off Fremont Street, and they have some really good craft breweries, cans there that most of them are from Arizona, I noticed.
Oh, that's dope. Because the guy I'm possibly moving in with, he's dealt with alcoholism before, so he wants to have a dry house, which is fine by me. So I was like, okay. I know it's not fine with you. The alcoholic that you are.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
Yeah, not happening at JC's house. I'm fine with it because I was like, oh, Arizona probably doesn't have that good of a beer area anyway. But if they do, I'll just like, okay, more time at the breweries.
You'd be able to get. Deschutes would be down there. Widmer would most likely be down there. Rogue would.
You'll have to send me some Ecliptic on my birthday.
Yeah, I mean, you could always do that. I've done that before. What are we drinking? Oh, there we go. Lizard Circus gets it.
Lizard knows the show.
He gets the show.
David is drinking a Filament Winter IPA from Ecliptic Brewing.
And I'm not, because I didn't know that we were doing this. So
JC literally saw my ugly face on YouTube and was like, "Oh, yeah. I'll go fuck." I
gotta keep an eye on Corny. I can go get a beer. You want me to go get a beer?
Corny is loose on the village. I already finished an Akasi Brewing Dawn of the Red, so
I'm gonna go get a beer. Fuck it. I'll be right back.
Might as well. Now, Lizard Circus, what are you drinking, if at all? High fats. I'm going to get my charger while he's away.
All right, Courtney, I'm back.
What did you grab?
Nearly as Fast as Light, a Modern Times and Great Notion collab.
Why does that sound amazing?
Because it is. Because every beer Great Notion and Modern Times make is good. So
I would say it's Great Notion.
Yeah, they make a beer together. You know, shout out to the owner of Modern Times. This guy.
Yeah, anytime you get two good beer companies making together. Now, you Bammers, you don't know anything about Great Notion or Modern Times, so
no, they wouldn't. How long have you been a YouTuber there, Corny?
Oh, man, I made my first YouTube video way back in 2012.
8 years ago. Almost 9.
Almost 9.
Hot math.
Probably right around the same time we'll be doing the live stream. Was probably right around the same time I made that first post Rose Bowl video that got me into the trash talking circle.
Oh, I did not know that.
Almost might be 9 years to like the day.
Solid.
So, I'm excited. Yeah.
When do you work, Corny?
When do I work?
Yeah.
I work Thursday through Sunday, and then I work Monday morning, this morning.
Oh.
I'm off.
Okay. I was wondering.
No, it's Monday nights, Tuesday nights, and Wednesday nights I'm off. So that's why I'll probably watch a couple of MCUs Tuesday and Wednesday.
Thank you.
Probably one on Thursday, and then we'll record Friday. Or are we recording Saturday?
Devin hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Okay, let me know. So I possibly could have 3 to 4 MCUs for you.
Okay. You got a little bit of news in. I think I got 4 or 5 news topics. So better than literally yesterday morning 0.
0. Well, how'd your like super long one go? Apparently you were like oh
that one was
gonna be like 3 fucking hours.
I'd have to pull it up. I think that one was like almost 3 hours.
Neo's like, I first saw you a little while back.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, Neo, I've been quote unquote on YouTube since 2012. After
that's right.
Rose Bowl.
You see,
way back in the college TTC days. So I've been around for a while now. I haven't been making videos since. When did we first start the podcast? 2019, 2018, February 2018. I want to say. we started the podcast, so I've officially stopped making videos then because all my energy went into that. Because I don't know if you guys ever made a podcast before. Whew, it's a lot, especially when it's just me and JC for the first month, and then we got our buddy Devin in there. But to not to like bash Devin, but Devin doesn't do anything for the podcast during the week.
Whoa.
Devin just shows up and
Jesus Christ.
he does a betting segment. He does.
He does.
I'm not mad at that. He does a betting segment. But JC edits. I do the rundown. Devin shows up. The analytics of the podcast.
Yeah. I mean, he does that with.
I mean, everybody.
He does that with our other podcasts because we do the Cornhole, which is David. That's what we call him, Cornhole. Cornhole, myself, and Devin do Quack Talk, and then Devin and myself do Cheers to Pop Culture, which is like a nerdy. We talk about comic books, movies, video games, stuff like that. Devin's kind of the same on that one too. Like, I wasn't mad at him about it because, I mean, if I wanted to do it, I would have done it. But we were supposed to do like at least 2 Christmas movie watch-alongs, and I left that one 100% up to Devin. Devin likes the Christmas holiday more than I do, and I like Halloween more than he does. So in the month of October, like in the span of 2 weeks, I knocked off like 6 watch-alongs. And that was last minute, spur of the moment, and we had almost 2 months to record Christmas movie watch-alongs, including me being off for 11 straight days for being on vacation when I was supposed to go to Vegas, and we got 1 done in the last week.
Well,
we just got 1.
I'll give it a pass. He does have a pregnant wife, so
we'll a house that's being remodeled, but
in a house that's being remodeled. He's not sitting there twiddling his thumbs like some people we know here on the YouTube.
Man, can't believe you took a shot at Devin. Jesus Christ, Courtney.
No, I would never take a shot at Devin. I love Devin.
I can't believe it.
If I didn't appreciate
blindsided poor Devin.
Trust me. You two know me very well. If I didn't appreciate what Devin brought to the podcast, I would gladly let it be known that Devin needs to step his game up. Does that not sound like me?
What'd you say? Sorry, I was talking to my wife.
Oh, if I were upset with what Devin did or didn't bring to the table, I would let it be known to the podcast.
Oh, yes. 1000%.
Yeah.
But nobody would care what you said.
Yeah, that's also true. The wife's got a point.
What?
She said nobody would care about what you said.
That's also very valid.
That's a valid point, Courtney.
I could express how frustrated I am, but nobody would care.
Yes.
So estimated charge.
Oh, we love Rachel. I got my Sabrina Ionescu jersey coming.
Like that one?
Yeah.
See it? Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, there you go. Did you get the one with her name actually on the back?
I think it is actually on the back.
Yeah, I don't think mine is. This is one of the first ones that came out.
I also got the 2020 Pac-12 Championship hat and shirt so I can troll puppy fans.
Had a kid. I haven't pulled the trigger on those yet. I probably should though.
And I ordered them. I think there was like a reason why I saved money on shipping if I ordered them all together, even though they won't ship till after January.
Yeah.
So my Ionescu got my mom's because. Go ahead.
I was like so I got the new, I got the new iPhone 12 Pro Max. I bought a phone case before I bought the phone. And I mean, we're talking, how long has it been? 3 weeks to a month?
Yeah.
It was actually before that. It was probably, I think it was October. Maybe early November. Early November.
Because the 12 Pro, the first set came out in September. And the next set came out in November.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, and I was in the second wave. So I bought I bought my case like 2-3 days before I bought the phone. Bought the phone, the case hadn't even shipped yet. I literally just got the case today. So I was walking around naked. Of course, they didn't have screen protectors, so I didn't have a screen protector on there. Yeah, just a naked phone,
no.
and like I was like, no. So I ended up buying a case through Apple just to like have something on there for a little bit. Yeah,
I am
because I'm going.
I mean, I've got a fucking OtterBox on my shit right now because it's the 11 Pro Max, and I was gonna upgrade, but the way Sprint is like, oh, you could pay no money down, but then you're paying $77 a month plus turning into your phone. I'm just like, no, like there's nothing wrong with my 11 Pro Max. Like,
no, that I don't go OtterBox. My wife has to because she breaks them too much, but I've never broken a phone.
And we all know Corny, and we all love Corny. Corny's a clumsy.
Please tell him the stolen iPhone story, please.
Oh yeah,
please.
iPhone story. So David not only had a brand new 11 Pro Max, but had a midnight green 11 Pro Max.
Yes, midnight green.
Like, chef's kiss. Midnight green. And David works at a a very sketchy apartment complex, which I also live in now. I didn't at the time.
Yeah.
Tells you a lot about the decisions I make in life. Mm-hmm. So, old boy that does not live here but visits his grandma on a regular basis. This was pre-COVID, mind you. So I have my glass window wide open, and I have my phone sitting out to where it can grab a signal from the street because I'm in a concrete dungeon that is my office. I have my phone sitting out on the ledge to where it can grab the signal and get text messages and alerts and stuff. Old boy, I mean, this is low-key impressive with how quick he thought of this. Because he throws, a beef jerky bag over the phone. And it's like, hey, man, you want some beef jerky? And I'm like, no, man, I'm good. And while he pulls the beef jerky bag back and, like, takes it into his pocket, he takes the phone with him. Like, okay. Like, all right. So I finally figured this out. It was like a couple minutes after, and I figured it out. I watched the cameras back and found out what happened. So I turned the phone off. Which is what's weird is that I don't know if you knew how great technology is nowadays, but I can basically lock him out of that phone like immediately and make it inusable. So he can't go sell it on the street. He can't do anything with it. And his mom, to his mom's credit, his mom ended up paying me back the $275 it cost for me to replace the phone. So
there you go.
His mom came down because she wasn't there at the time, and she's like, I was like, thankfully I have insurance on it, or it'd be like thousands plus dollars, whatever it would be. But I have insurance on the phone, so it's only going to be $275 to get me a brand new phone tomorrow. And she's like, well, I'll pay you. I can't pay you all back right away, but like, I could pay you back as the months go. And I'm like, that's cool. Like, fine by me. And like, she just paid me back. Like last month was the last month. She gave me like $20 she owed me. I was like, cool. So like, to his mom's credit, she paid me back. So I lost no money out of the deal, and he wasn't able to sell my phone. So I'm not really at the end of the day mad. The only deal was like, I had a midnight green one, and now I have a white one.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, that's your favorite color.
Midnight green, though.
It was good.
It's a good color. It's a good color. But as long as I'm not dude not rolling around here with a rose gold one, I'll take it. Like I'm happy that it's gold. All right, what's the comment section doing? All right, Neo and Lizard Circus are having a big old love fest. Crimson Braves is still in here. I'm surprised we're not getting more other YouTubers in here, like ACP Carter, BVD. I'm surprised Jeff Webster hasn't popped up.
Can you text me the link again, Corny, so I could switch devices?
Let me see if I can text you the link. I might have to text myself the link and then text you the link.
I'm tired of holding my phone.
Let me just send it into the group chat. Let's see if that works. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. There you go. Atta kid. Good job, Cornhole. Do you get it? No way. No way. Oh, that's not who I think it is. That is definitely not who I thought it was. Oh, no. That was bad. That was bad for a second. It was very much not what I thought it was. Oh, that's why I have nobody here. BBD's doing a stream right now. The great BBD. We'll remove him from the stream until he comes back.
I do shows right now. Call them shows, call them streams, call them whatever you want. Call them hangouts, whatever you want to categorize them as. I'm in front of the camera live on YouTube Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 8 o'clock. And then I'm doing the morning show Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Most of those Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Friday. About 95% of them in a year. And by the way, can you believe it's been a year?
There he is.
There we go. That's better.
I had to kick your other account from the studio.
Ugh.
But it's okay.
Okay.
So I just got a subscriber from the JC will know why this is funny. The name was Melissa M, and that's the last initial of my last name. So I was like, did my sister just subscribe to my YouTube channel? But it's obviously not my sister now that I clicked on the YouTube channel. I was like, no fucking way. Did I tell you that the Ducks website sent an SU jersey and my hat and shirt to my mom's house because for whatever reason I hadn't updated my address, so that's fun.
I'm always terrified of that because that's fuck. And then in the last like 5 years, probably I've had like 3 different addresses, and I fucking hate US Bank for this. My debit card is one address. I've had them change it multiple times. It never updates for some reason. Then, like, one of my US Bank credit cards is the same address or is the same like address as the debit card, but the other one is my new one. And so it's like when I'm going to buy something, and sometimes I'll just have a brain fart and be like, "Oh yeah," I type in my current address where what it should be because I've had them change it twice to it. And it's like card declined, and I'm like, it's got nothing on it. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh wait, typed in the wrong fucking address. I gotta go.
Oh, that would drive me, and that would drive me to inanity.
Yeah,
I would almost go to the like extreme of going to US Bank if that's who you choose to bank with, and being like, you're opening me a brand new fucking account.
Yeah, I hate going inside banks, so I never go in there.
I hate going inside anything too. It's like people that, like my mom's boyfriend, Steve. Loves Steve. We love Steve here on
Shout out Steve.
Shout out Steve. He will not do drive-throughs. He refuses. Yes,
it's the best.
It's the best.
I go one further, especially with the banks. I refuse to go to the one where like I physically have to be like as closest to them as possible. I always go to the tube. Like there can be 3 cars in line for the tube, and it almost be like 1 car or no cars. I'm going to the fucking tube. I will wait. I like the tube.
How me and JC are friends still boggles my mind because outside of Oregon football, we are very different people. Like,
well, I mean,
yeah.
That.
Yeah.
So we're the same for that. So Corny's favorite color.
White guy. With the drop. White guy. But no, outside of Oregon football, we are very different human beings. JC can drink. I can't.
Well, I'm
Jason-
also not 4'3" and 100 pounds.
That's
so,
true. That's also very true.
you know.
I fucking hate so much. JC is an introvert and I'm an extrovert.
Mhm.
JC, as social as he is when it comes to tailgating, avoids human contact at all costs.
Indeed.
Like if there could be a way he could tailgate, and this is why I'm sure he got the trailer. If there could be a
Just-
way JC could
I can just
tailgate,
lock myself in the trailer.
yes, yeah,
I
1000%.
got TVs in there. I'm fine.
Yes,
Fridge, bathroom.
it's gonna be JC, Rachel, and Mr. Baby in the trailer, and the rest of us outside the trailer.
And not for tailgate. Mr. Baby doesn't come to tailgates.
I would be disappointed if Mr. Baby didn't make it to at least one tailgate.
No.
By the way, Mr. Baby is JC's cat for all you cat people in the
Not
comments.
a human.
Not a human. No, he doesn't own the gimp and like keeps the gimp chained up in his trailer.
It'd be a fantastic name for a gimp, though.
The gimp's wake him up. Wake him up.
Yeah. No.
Oh man, how's the gay Raj coming?
Well, like I said in the group chat, got the electrician coming tomorrow. So hopefully he just has to do, according to my father-in-law, he just has to do a fairly simple thing. So hopefully he could bang that out tomorrow while we're recording. So that's why I said I'll be in and out of the podcast tomorrow. And we'll bang that out. And then I have a 3-day weekend, basically a 3.5-day weekend. So does my father-in-law. So he'll come over, bang it out. And I mean, hopefully I could talk him into coming over Thursday and getting some of it done. Probably redoing the sheetrock because we'll probably have to, because the electrician will have to cut into the sheetrock. So we'll probably have to redo that. And then finish the bar. And then, I mean, fuck, it would be amazing if I had it done for the Fiesta Bowl. Because then instead of sitting in the man cave upstairs, I would be at my own bar. Beer on tap, beer in the fridge, nice 4K TV on the wall, good to go.
You and Devin, if you can, you and Devin should both do the live stream from the Gay Raj.
I mean, well, that's up to Devin. We all know how Devin is with
Yeah, we all know how Devin is.
leaving the house, but that's, I mean, he's more than welcome to come, but yeah, we'll see.
Lizard Circus asks, Lizard Circus says, I like them fat chicks. How y'all like them? I'll open the floor for JC to answer this question as JC talks to the wife.
What was the question there, Courtney?
How do you like them fat chicks?
We don't.
Sorry, Lizard Circus. No fat chicks here on the Quack Talk
Just talking
podcast.
to someone in the group.
Not to fat shame anybody, but yeah, we don't like big girls here on the Quack Talks.
Yeah, I mean, Courtney doesn't like any girls. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Verge.
It's not that I don't like any girls.
God damn it. This is where the inner producer in me, I went and reached for the hot godding soundbite, and I can't because this isn't a fucking podcast.
It's not a
on my
podcast.
iPad, not my fucking
That's
MacBook.
media. So, you can't drop diss me. Oh man, your diss boner is gonna be so strong during the show. Oh
Why?
man.
I mean, I can't. I don't understand why you and Devin think they're a good program,
They're not a bad program.
but they're not a good program. Actually, Corny, what did I send in the group chat? The Boomer group chat. What?
I don't know. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I read the Boomer chat to get the notification out of my way, and then I don't like.
Okay,
read
here we go. Right there.
Okay.
That's their entire record for the
Okay.
for the history of Iowa State. Now,
Okay.
we're going to take that with a grain of salt because I really don't give a fuck what they did back in like the 1920s because that doesn't affect this team, obviously. But they are well over 100 games under 500, including bowl games. Like that does not. I mean, they're on the rise. I will give. I mean, I need to actually find this website again and keep it pulled up instead of just taking the screen grab and sending it into the group chat. But they're not. They're literally a average. Saying it actually, I should double down and be like they're a horrible program. Like I just said, they're average. Like they are literally over 100 games under 500. Like that's worse than average.
And they still might beat us.
Well, yes. And so this is where, I think this is where in last week's podcast where we were kind of like the wires were getting crossed, if you will.
Yeah.
Where like I'm just saying they are an average program. They have 3 losses this year. And
one to Louisiana Tech or Louisiana.
Yeah, and yes, they beat Oklahoma for, the second time in 15 goddamn years. Like, whoop-de-fucking do. Like, Oklahoma was garbage at the beginning of the year when they beat them. I guarantee you, if Iowa State plays Oklahoma 2 weeks ago, Oklahoma wins. And so, that's where I'm talking about. Where
they played in the Big 12 championship game and they lost by 6.
Yeah. There you go. And so this is what I'm saying. Where
Oregon, to be fair, though, Oregon would get boat raced by Oklahoma right now.
Oh, 1,000%. See, and this is where I think the wires got crossed. Was Devin obviously didn't hear this part. You and I flat out said we think it's probably going to be a close game. Like, we said that at the beginning of that segment.
The stream, if anybody predicts Oregon or Iowa State to win by double digits, they're insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like this
and that's where I was goading. That's where I was goading Father on. Father said 31. Oregon wins by 31. No way. If
I am texting Father right now. Yeah, I will take that bet.
Yeah. Yeah. And so I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a close game. But I said that at the beginning.
I'll bet him whatever he wants.
Yeah, and then I went on to be like, no, they're an average program. And this is where the two programs are vastly different. Is Oregon is having a down year. They've played 5 games, 6 games if you count the Pac-12 championship, and they have 2 losses. That's a down year for Oregon.
Yes.
And Iowa State has 3 losses. They've played more games, but they have 3 losses, and this is one of their best seasons in over a decade. Like, that's where I'm saying, like, on paper, this shouldn't be a contest. But literally, before we got into that argument, I literally just said, oh, it's going to be a close game because Iowa's up, Oregon's down. So when Oregon's down, they're more equal. So, it'll be a close game. And hopefully we do a Pac-12 curse again and we all pick them to lose and Oregon wins.
No, we don't have to pick Oregon to lose. We just got to pick Oregon to not cover, and then they'll cover.
What's the spread?
Probably Oregon 3.5.
Ooh, I don't think so. Let me pull that up. I want to say we were underdogs. It's been a hot minute since I looked at it.
I would be shocked if it wasn't Oregon plus something.
Let's pull it up. College football.
But the better ranked program. They are higher ranked than us, so maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bet.
Oregon. I was right. Oregon plus 4.5. Oregon's the underdog.
Okay, so plus 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they think, God, I would take Oregon because I think Oregon's going to win, but I think it's going to be a field goal to a touchdown game.
Yeah, I think so too.
So I would take Oregon and the points.
Well, since we're speaking of spreads and betting, Devin is up 1-0 in the JC versus Devin betting.
Nice.
Pool. So he took Liberty, and Liberty
got
lucky. I was so pissed. I mean, I would have lost no matter what because we're going against the spread. But yeah, I was pissed that Coastal Carolina didn't actually win.
You still think Oregon's going to win by? I will bet him every dime in my bank account that Oregon doesn't win by 31 plus. Oh fuck, man! Can you imagine? Like, I don't care what I have in there right now. Like, just double my money, and Oregon wins by 30. I'll be the happiest son of A. Oregon wins by 30, and B. I double my money.
Yeah.
I'll give him 31 points. I do not care. I do not care. No way. No way. Unless Oregon wins 31-0. There's no way on God's green earth that's happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet my money on it. Like we have the Beeve and I have that running bet where it's like literally no amount of money. Like I will take that bet. No, you can, however much you feel comfortable with Beeve.
Yeah,
I will match it. No questions asked. No. If you ever did that, like if you ever pushed out and started going spread, you got to start giving me points. Like, I don't know. Like, be a man, straight up, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. I never like doing that either. I never like being the man that like, Oregon never usually needs points. They're usually pretty good to where Oregon's the favorite. So if anything, I'm going to be giving points.
Yeah.
But I won't do points either. It's like I had a troll. Where was it? It was Vandy Dandy, and he wanted me to bet money that Oregon was going to lose to Stanford. I'm like, I'll give you points that we're going to beat Stanford.
Was that this year?
Yeah, that was this year. And he was like, no, never mind. Like he didn't respond to that. I'm like, I'll give you 10 points. And he's like, no. I'm like, okay. So you just don't want to.
Well, that was with the one of my old coworkers last year who's a puppy fan and refused to bet me because he wanted me to give him points. And I'm just like, no, like you're a rabid puppy fan.
Any puppy fan wants points knows that they're still a little brother. That's exactly. Just how.
And so, like, you came to me. I didn't ask for this bet. You came to me because you were running your fucking mouth, which I need to find this fucker again because he said Herbert would be a garbage fucking NFL quarterback, rookie of the fucking year.
Most touchdowns ever. Most touchdowns of any rookie quarterback ever.
Yeah, and so then he wanted points. I'm like, no, I'm not giving you points. Like, straight up, bro. Like,
dude, you just beat us.
Gonna win?
Like, just 21. Stop.
Yeah, and and plus, like if I were to win a bet that way, like if I bet a puppy fan, and he was giving me points, and Washington won, but like I covered the points, so I technically won the bet, but yet my team lost. Like, where does that leave me? Like, that doesn't leave me anywhere.
Yeah, dude. I never bet for, like, when I'm making a personal bet like that, I never bet for points. Never.
You want to tell the group chat how you got fucking dominated by me in betting this year?
How many bets was it? Was it 3 or 2?
3 bets. 3 bets.
Okay, so I lost the 2020 presidential debate.
And that was a big one. How many beers was that?
That was 6. That was 6 4-packs, I think.
Something like that.
We doubled up on that one.
I think I still have it in the rundown.
Okay, here we go. Live text from Bruce.
Oh.
As the last couple days have passed, I have reconsidered. I will
you texted him. Hey, you texted him solo?
Yeah, of course.
You text my dad solo and not in the group chat?
Of course. I wanted to get his real honest opinion. Just like they have been the last 50 years, ISU is trash and garbage. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Want to bet?
All right.
Okay, and I'll show it to the group chat. I don't care. All right. Let's see. Put your money where your mouth is.
All right. Well, let's get back to the bet.
Okay, so we bet on the 2020 presidential race.
Yep.
For any of you who have followed me through the years, you probably know where I lied on that one and I lost. So that was, I think, 6 4-packs just in and of it.
Six packs, because originally we were doing 6
That's
packs
true.
a year.
We were originally doing 6 packs. So
Yep.
6 packs
Yep.
on that one bet because we doubled up on that one at the end of the it was like
Corny
late.
was getting cocky, baby. Corny was getting cocky. I got the receipts to prove that.
So then we bet on Oregon having a better defensive rating than Miami. That was last year. I still
Loss.
Bad. And then what was the last one where we
Clemson.
Clemson and Ohio State. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus 13.5.
So I ended up owing JC 8 6-packs.
Yep. Which
then
I
turns out
was like, hey, let's do 4-packs because
12 4-packs.
There's a brewery that I like that only does 4-pack 16-ounce cans instead of 6-pack 12-ounce cans. And so I did the math, and 12 4-packs is the same amount of beer as 8 6-packs. So yeah, so now Corny owes me 12, and he's paid up on one of them. So yeah, you got 11.
But December to December, JC gets a free 4-pack every month from Corny.
Yeah, that's the best, just the best.
And I guarantee you, not only is this beer like good, so it'll taste delicious,
So
anyway,
good.
but the fact that it comes from Corny's pocket will make it taste like twice as good.
And the fact that it's anywhere from it's actually $18 to $22 a 4-pack, depending on.
I mean, it's good beer. It's not.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Not
There's a new one coming out tomorrow. I was looking at the app, and I might get it to celebrate the bar being open. It's a double raspberry cheesecake tart ale. Ugh, looks so fucking good.
I'll pitch in on that. I'll throw 20.
Bad boy.
I'll throw 20 in on that.
That would be a 22. Deuce, my friend.
Deuce. I'll throw 22 on it. That'll be my January.
That's fine.
Oh, there's Augator. Hey, Augator, do you need the link? Augator's a good old boy. He needs the link.
I've seen this 4-pack called Kentucky Bourbon beer. It's $14.
Kentucky Bourbon for $14? Seems cheap.
I mean, it's the most I've ever spent on a beer.
One beer?
Yeah, one beer. I've spent $85 on a beer before.
Well, how many did you spend on 4 at the Rose Bowl? 70-something?
Ugh, take a second fucking mortgage. It was, fuck.
You told us it was like $68 for 4 bubble stashes.
Yeah,
because you had
four,
to do
four
70.
bubble stash 19.2s, which is at a 30% markup is like $3.99 here. And I want to say they were like $18 a piece at the Rose Bowl right when we first walked in.
Yeah.
And I was expecting garbage beer because we're down in California. They have good beer down in California, but like not the kind I would drink that would be like in a Rose Bowl. Those are like the best of the best. Coors Light, Bud Light, stuff like that. And so I wasn't expecting shit for craft beer. And I got we walked in, there's a guy was selling Bubble Stash and St. Archer Gold, which I had never seen St. Archer Gold. I know of St. Archer. I used to sell St. Archer. But I hadn't seen the gold version yet. And so we got Bubble Stash because Hop Valley is a reliable Eugene area brewery. And so I gave the dude like $70 or $80 in cash because it was loud. I was drunk already. I didn't know how much I was here. I was expecting a good amount of change back, and I got like $2 back. And I'm like, for fucking 4 19.2s? Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah. Typical coronavirus response from father. In the year of Corona, I'm not inclined to make wagers because of last-minute illness possibilities.
I mean, he's not wrong, but...
He's not wrong, but it's not like...
I love it.
It's not like... In fact, I would almost argue Tyler Shuck being out with the coronavirus almost makes his wager more possible because I almost think Anthony Brown's the better of the 2 quarterbacks, so...
Yeah. That's funny.
Devin Williams didn't catch a pass in the Pac-12 championship game, but we all thought he was going to be the backbreaker for the Pac-12 championship game. So
he's good. He's your best wide receiver,
and he didn't catch a pass.
He still won,
and we still won
pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, minus like the middle of the third to early fourth quarter driving by USC and like trying to make it close. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just ashamed you didn't put it in the group chat, Corny.
I mean,
I haven't even talked to my dad today. You've talked to my dad today, and I haven't even talked to my dad today.
I'll see. I love him just a tad bit more than you do today. So
you are the son he never had.
That's true.
Literally, all of us played sports and are over 6 feet tall.
Oh, I fucking hate you.
Got him.
Got him. Verbally.
I hit the button on my iPad.
Peach Bowl beer is $5. What bowl game beer is under?
Okay. Okay. Listen here, Augusta Gator. I'm not drinking anything, beer wise, that isn't at least.
JC is a beer snob. 6.7.
At least $3 to $4 a 16-ounce can. So if you're doing a 4-pack, that's $12 to $16 range. Like that's basically.
What's the lowest ABV? What's the lowest ABV you'll go?
Oh, I'm not too worried about that. Because
are you not? I thought you were.
No. It depends on the beer. There's a lot of session. There's a lot of session IPAs, which are crushable IPAs that are low ABV, 3, 4, 5%. There's a lot of sours out there that are 3, 4%.
I love a good session, man. I love a good.
So I would probably say 3, 4%. Like there's beers. I sell beers that are like 2%. Like I have a grapefruit one. That's where it's like, dude, this is basically grapefruit juice. With like, that's that's like 6.
I would not have thought Ecliptic was 7.2. 7.2.
Yeah, it's smooth. Well, see, speaking of Ecliptic, that was one almost 3 years ago now when I switched companies, when I went from the bad guys to the good guys. I went to when I put in my 2 weeks at the old company, before I officially started with the new company, I went to an event. And see, now you've gotten Father fired up, Courtney. Now he's blowing up the group chat. I went to an event for Ecliptic, and it was a release of a collab they did with Rubens, which is one of our breweries up north in Seattle. And it was a pomegranate hazy IPA called like Crimson Red or something like that. And it was the first event. It was like a bar crawl, and it started at some brewery. I didn't make it there because I wasn't off in time, and I made it to the second leg, which was at a dive bar over kind of by the brewery. And then there was like 2 or 3 other stops after that. And it was my wife.
Was this the trip in Seattle?
What?
Was this the trip in Seattle you told us all about on the podcast?
No. That was the free trip to Rubens up in Seattle. Free weekend in Seattle, just getting hammered. This was in Portland. Yeah.
Paid to drink.
Yeah, paid to drink. Yeah, and paid to drive all the way up there. Made bank I made bank fucking drinking. But it was in Portland, and so my wife, my brother, and I went to the second leg, which was at this dive bar, and they had the beer on tap. It was like their launch. Like we were the first ones to try it, and I was drinking it. It was so fucking good, and it was like smooth, really great pomegranate flavor. And it tasted like it was like a 4 or 5% hazy IPA. And they're serving it in the tall Pilsner glass, or not tall Pilsner glass, but tall pint glass. And I was pounding them back. This was just like a random Tuesday or Wednesday. And I started feeling it after like 2 or 3. And I'm like, let's get some food. So we get some food. And so when I was checking it in on my beer app, I noticed it was like 9%. And I was like, oh, okay, that's why. And so when the bartender comes back through, I stop her. I'm like, hey, this is a 9% beer. You cannot be serving it. Like it's technically against the law to be serving it in a 16-ounce pour. You need to serve it in a 12-ounce snifter glass. And she's like, oh, this is like my second week. I didn't know. And I'm like, Oh yeah, no, like no worries. Like I'm glad I got to drink more of it, but now I realize why I'm feeling, more
Yeah.
drunk than I usually am because
Most of
it was
out
like a
there,
9% beer,
JC has
and
literally
I'm getting four plus more ounces of it.
JC in the last week has texted the group chat that he can't get drunk off beer anymore. It's
I can't.
physically impossible.
I've been to a handful of parties for the holiday seasons and birthday parties, and yeah, like I'm drinking 7+% beers and like
All
10
night.
of them,
All
all
night.
night long, throwing a couple shots, a couple mixed drinks, and I'm the most sober one there. It's a
JC's
curse.
tolerance is at a maximum level. So for JC to say that he's feeling it after 2 9% beers, I mean, cornhole would be on the floor.
Yeah, so I just looked it up. It was 8.5% ABV, and they're serving it in pint
16
glasses,
ounce.
which I think the cutoff is like 7.9, maybe 7. I think it's 7, which is the cutoff where you have to go to a smaller glass.
I can't believe it's ecliptic. Like, granted, I had a little a lesion before that, but 7.2 for this ecliptic is insane.
It's good.
It's good. It's a
I don't
good.
even know what this one is.
It is not anybody out there that doesn't drink big ABV beers. You probably think 7.2 is going to be bitter and harsh and really nasty. It is not.
7.8.
See, JC's drinking a
smooth.
Oh yeah, man. I could drink this 6-pack, and granted, I'd be fucked up, but I wouldn't feel like I drank.
You're fucked up after one Bud Light Lime, son. So.
Yeah, it's 5 Bud Light Limes, but yes.
Right.
Yeah, no, dude. So this is not a bad setup, and then just imagine Devin in here. It's basically like Skype, but for YouTube.
Yeah, I like it. Now I got to figure out how I'm going to set it up for the podcast.
I'm sure if you just log in like you're going to podcast, only we're using this instead of Skype, I'm sure it'll record.
Yeah, but you have to remember I have to use 2 computers.
You don't have to because we don't need to see 2 versions of your beautiful face.
No, for to record it and for audio.
So what you'll do is, so you might, worst case scenario, you'll just have to use your boom mic versus your Yeti.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just think that's going to be easier.
I was thinking the same. I still have it set up, so all I got to do is plug it in. So
yeah, your boom. It's not like your boom mic is bad. Your boom mic's for $34 for the whole thing that we got with that boom and all the stuff that came with it. That's not a bad mic.
No.
And you could find another XLR mic on Amazon for that's $50 that would be an improvement mic over it. But honestly, for the podcast that we have, dude,
well, that, and I was also just thinking we don't record it. So
I suggest we try to record it. And then
I would rather people want to talk to us, hear us, communicate with us. Hey, sorry, you have one shot. We do it live.
Oh no.
Then,
I am completely hammering. I'm completely fine with hammering Twitter and Instagram with you want to interact with us? Here's your fucking chance. Come to the YouTube live stream. But also, I think it would be fun for the listeners that can't make it to the YouTube live stream to hear our interactions with the ones like Rob. We know Rob's gonna make it to the live stream. We know we're gonna have.
He better. I will fucking block him if he doesn't jump in and roast your ass.
And we can send. What's great about this is we can send Rob the link, and only Rob come in. And then we can send Father the link and only Father come in. And we can send Jeff Webster's, the Iowa State guy. We can send him the link and only Jeff come in. And I can control who comes in and is able to be seen and heard. Now the comment section is going to be the comment section, but that's completely separate. So I still have some control here in the background of I can mute you, I can mute Jeff, I can mute Rob, I can mute Devin if Devin's having work.
I also don't like that.
I don't like you having the power there.
Yeah, JC doesn't like giving up his executive producer power. So, but he's gonna have to learn to live with it for 1 week out of the year. 1 week out of the year, you could deal with it.
I'm just gonna be a nervous mess the whole time.
Because most of the time JC has the power to mute me.
It's very true. I am thinking though we probably should switch to Zoom for the podcast, because then I have complete control. There is no I mute, because on Skype I can mute you, but then I can't unmute you. You have to unmute yourself. In Zoom, from what I hear, I'm be
good on that, because
like I could just mute you and leave you muted the entire fucking time. That would just warm my heart.
I know you love fucking with me. It's fine.
I do.
Yeah, no. If JC didn't get the, I would almost like want to see JC on a day, like on a week where he didn't get to fuck with cornhole, because JC does love fucking with the cornhole.
It's my favorite pastime.
It's why we get all the FU Trump tweets and the who's your boy Hassan that just like lights up.
Hassan. Hassad. I think something like that. He's on Twitch. He's like a really popular Twitch streamer.
Yeah,
he just
that,
fucking
like,
speaks the truth, man. Like he just, when Trump says something stupid, which corny. I mean, that's your boy. He says stupid shit from time to time.
What's great about me as a Trump supporter is like I wish he would shut up too. Like, could we just not?
Yeah.
Like, could we stop talking?
And I mean, this is something I haven't talked about with you and Devin. But I like the idea of Trump, just not like he's the beta version. Once we get like a real authentic version, like someone who is well educated and has a brain, but does and thinks the kind of similar to Trump, like he's going to be a train wreck to stop. Like he's just not going to, you're not going to be able to stop it.
I've said it before Trump got elected. I said if he could say the way he feels, but say it in the way Obama would say it, there would be nobody who hated Trump. Like everything he says is factual, but the way he says it is very arrogant, asshole-ish, and irritating.
Yes.
So be not so goddamn abrasive all the fucking time. He would have won over a lot more people.
Yes.
But Trump, for whatever reason, his what do you call it? His campaign never understood that, like, oh, maybe a tad bit less abrasive would be better. No. More abrasive. People like abrasive.
Yeah.
Nah. That's how you get Joe fucking Biden.
Oh, love it.
Or, as I should say, it's how you get Kamala Harris, because Joe Biden's going to miraculously die here in the next 6 months, and then Kamala Harris is going to be our president.
Well, Corny, what's on the? Why don't you give the listeners, whoever's on here still, a little
Lizard Circus is back. I've been plugging the podcast the whole goddamn time. So, in fact, I could even do this.
I mean, I haven't heard much of it since I've joined. So,
look at that.
Hey, look at that.
And I can change it up.
Can I send you? Oh, Corny. Okay, now you got my producer fucking wheel spinning. So I have so much shit that I bought for our Twitch channel, like our logos and shit. Can I send that to you, or can you give me the login shit to this so I can fuck around with it?
I'm tempted to not give you the login shit, because I feel like if I did, you're just gonna want to run the stream on Saturday. And I low key, my producer boner is peaking a little bit, because I'm like, for once, David's gonna be in control of the stream.
But I mean, do you want it to be good or not?
So that's why I'm saying send it to me, and I can make it good.
But here's my problem is you don't have a fucking laptop. How am I supposed to send it to you? Like,
Email
how are
it
you
to me.
supposed to?
It'll come to my phone.
Okay, but then how are you going to get it on? Because I haven't fucked around with the interface of this StreamYard.
So what I do is so for whatever reason my iPad is like, oh, it's on the cloud, but it's not on your iPad. So I upload it via my phone. Like if you were to email me whatever you sent me, I would upload it to the interface here on StreamYard via my phone. But when I log in on my iPad, it's still all right here because it's the same account, obviously.
Yeah.
So like I could do that. Look at this. Oh, hold on.
You don't have to show me all 25 seconds or 30 seconds.
I know.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
So like I was thinking that when we were coming in, and you see how I have the name change there for the green. Oh, someone commented. Hold on, who commented?
BVD gave us a shout out or plugged us.
Oh, nice. The Great Bay Day. What's up, D4? Hey, D4, do you need D4 is a Texas fan. D4. Oh, are you calling me a noob? Is that what you call me?
You are a noob, Corny.
I am a noob. But D4, there's the link if you'd like to come in. Here, let me just highlight that. This is my buddy JC. He does the podcast with me. D4 is a cool dude. D4, there's the link if you want to come in here and talk with us while we're drinking beer and just get ready for Iowa State on Saturday.
Big bad Iowa State.
I requested the day off, but the game's at 1, so I shouldn't have an issue. Worst case scenario. And welcome to the stream, D4. How you doing, sir?
It's pretty good, man. How are you?
Who's this Hook'em Horns?
This is D4 or Bam Bam. Tiger
Your
Cat.
audio's trash, Corny.
My audio's trash? Let me turn my camera
It's
off.
better now. Sound like you're sucking off a robot.
How you doing, D4?
Pretty good. What are y'all up to?
We're just out here drinking, getting ready for our. We're probably going to do a YouTube StreamYard live stream for our bowl game. So we're testing that out right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Showing JC the rope yard YouTube.
Welcome to the streaming world, boys.
When does Texas play Colorado?
Tomorrow night at 9.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just so you know, I got Colorado plus 10.
It looks like you're gonna be losing some money.
Colorado plus 10. I would almost take Texas to cover that.
We'll
I'll
see.
just take Texas outright.
Damn, Texas money line. That's bold, but
Sam Ellinger's not going out a loser.
yeah. But do you have a defense that's going to go out a loser? I don't know about that.
Well, we've had a few opt out, but I mean, it's
Holy
Colorado.
shit! In the group chat. Holy shit, father! Oh,
I told you. I've been waiting for that. Father's here.
Oh, please, father, get in the stream, father.
Father
Oh,
doesn't
Bruce,
know how to work.
Bruce, hit that
YouTube.
link. D4,
Click the
you might
link,
be
Father.
witness to-
You'll join it.
D4, you might be witness to history.
He's not. He doesn't know how to work YouTube. It's not.
Oh, Bruce, follow the link.
Don't follow the link, Father. You don't want to be a part of this.
Oh man.
If you're gonna
Exactly.
live stream the game, I'd suggest putting your internet on some steroids because you tend to get robotic from time to time.
Corny doesn't have internet, so
Oh,
my internet's primo. We don't have to worry about that. But
right.
so,
if
Corny,
anything-
that's another reason why I don't really want you to have full control Oh, yes, Corny, it's coming. Oh, yes, it is. See,
Always.
that's why I don't want you having full control, because if you get kicked out, do all of us get kicked out?
Yes.
No, it would just
No.
be-
In StreamYard, you can stay, but if he can't get reconnected, it ends after so long of a period of time. If the
Okay,
host can come back.
that's gonna make me more nervous than watching the fucking game.
I've literally done a 4-hour plus stream and not been kicked out, so it's fine.
But that was that before or after you had internet?
Before, I mean after.
Yes,
Okay, Corny.
Crimson. Kirby is still racist.
So I literally did a 4-hour. It's on my YouTube channel. Go watch it. It's a 4-hour stream.
Why the fuck would I want to watch that?
I mean, it would be good. It would be good sleep content.
I get plenty of fucking shitting on Corny content just by texting you.
That's true. But Bruce, you should really come into stream.
He doesn't know how to.
So
you
where
gotta
did
do is-
the corny thing come from?
Okay, so the cornhole.
So Cornhole's his nickname. I took him to a Duck. Was it spring game or fan day?
It was spring game.
Spring game. So Devin and I, Devin's our other co-host on Quack Talk. We took him to a spring game. What, Corny, 7-8 years ago, and we're waiting in line because I don't know. I would assume all spring games are like this, where it's just general admission, first come, first serve.
Yeah.
If you're there first, you sprint down, you get best seats. So we get there early. We're one of the first handfuls in line, and they had pop-up tents for like Albertsons, which is a grocery store, and a bunch of other stuff. And Albertsons had a cornhole board, and Corny was like, "Oh, I'm the best cornhole player ever," just out of nowhere. And this is like with less than a year of knowing him. He's like, "Oh, dude, I'm just the best cornholer ever." Blah, blah, go running his mouth. And we're like, "Just go, Corny, go over there and do your cornhole and see if you can win the beach towel or whatever cheap fucking gift they're giving away." And he goes over there, and you won something, didn't you, Corny?
I won a Gatorade towel. Yeah,
That's right. You won a Gatorade towel, and yeah, the whole time he's like, "Yeah, I'm the best cornholer." And so we just started calling him cornhole. And cornhole evolved into corn dick.
Not only
corn.
I did towel, but I actually backed it up and hit 4 cornholes in a row. I had 4 beanbags in a row.
Yeah. So now he's cornhole, corn dick, corn fuck, corny, any
amalgamation of corny.
yes.
Cornelius, if you're
Yeah, Cornelius Cobb is his Dungeons and Dragons name.
So what backup are you guys putting in the league this year?
For quarterback?
No, any position,
I mean, he's not on the team now, but Panay Sewell will be a top 3 pick.
Okay.
Who else? I mean, over half our defensive backs went pro. I don't think they'll be
Brady
great.
Breeze drafted. Thomas Graham might get drafted.
Brady Breeze, no way he gets drafted. I think Graham will go 6th or 7th round, I think.
But Panay will be a backup year and a half, and then he'll be a starter. Panay won't be a backup that long.
I give David shit all the time about Oregon putting in backups into the league.
I mean, we talk about it quite frequently on the podcast, where Oregon's known for flashy offense, flashy uniforms, but for the most part, like the good players Oregon puts in professionally are on the defensive side. Like we put in solid corners and safeties, defensive linemen, linebackers, hit and miss. Kiko's he's stuck around, but he's just not great. But it's like the offensive players are usually trash. Like I did a segment where we were kind of comparing, like, I don't know how closely you follow Duck football, but like LaMichael James back in 2009, 2010, 2011 was like
went to the 49ers,
yeah, and he was like Oregon Jesus. Like everybody loved him before Marcus came. He was, the fan favorite. And his backup was Kenyon Barner, who I personally liked. But he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't quite as good as LaMichael. And Kenyon's still in the league now. Has 2 or 3 Super Bowls, and LaMichael was a flash in the pan. I think 5 years max, and was out. Was kind of constantly hurt. But yeah, it's there's a lot of players like that. We named like 5 or 6 of them where the second string player was for Oregon ended up having a better pro career than the first string.
Yeah, less tread on the tires.
Yeah. Like the most notable one right now was Troy Hill. He plays for the Rams right now, and he was always kind of second fiddle to Ifo Ekpe-Olumu, who was going to be like the second coming for a cornerback, who just got hurt, tore his ACL, and was never really the same. But Troy Hill was always kind of the Robin to his Batman, and he's had a pretty good NFL career for just kind of being an undrafted person.
I think the best offensive player y'all have put out in a long time would be Jonathan Stewart.
He was good. He was really good. He was really good.
I mean, he's the Panthers' all-time leading rusher. So
yeah, he just played for the Panthers and didn't get much love nationwide, but he was a solid running back.
Well, they were always trying to replace him.
Yeah.
But for some reason, he always rose as the cream of the crop on the team, even though they tried to replace him every year.
Yep.
Another guy that doesn't get a lot of love is LeGarrette Blount because of what he did against Boise.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and LeGarrette was one of those power backs that's only going to last for so long in the league,
Yeah, but he lasted quite a bit.
And won a Super Bowls like everywhere he went.
Two or 3 Super Bowls.
Oh yeah, because you look at not Tom Brady, but Bill Belichick used him perfectly. He didn't use him early in the season, used him late, and milked the clock when he needed it, and used him like a power back's supposed to be used.
Yeah.
He was with Tennessee. He was with Tennessee for a year.
Now Justin's just doing Justin-like things that we saw. It's a combination of his senior year passing and his sophomore year rushing. Like, it's scary. That's a scary combination. Oregon might have actually made the playoff.
You're talking about Herbert.
Might have actually made the playoff if not for Justin making business decision and not rushing the ball his senior year.
Right. I mean, he's looking like a legit quarterback. We'll see once the NFL, once they figure you out and you don't adapt, and that's when.
All right, his rookie year great, but give him an off season and let's see what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Because look at Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson was like, oh my God, they can't figure him out. And now he's like, like. He's good.
Me being a Titans fan, it's the same thing that happened to Mariota. Came in, splashed in a pan. They figured him out. Game over.
And he got hurt.
Yeah. He had the fragile sticker on him.
Yeah.
My favorite quarterback y'all ever had was Joey Harrington, though.
Good old Joey. Sat next to him on an airplane to Reno once.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Comeback kid.
No one recognized him. Fucking Portland Airport. Like, I think he was still in the league. Like, probably 5-6 years in. So it's probably after he left the Lions and started bouncing around. Like, my mom and I were going to Reno for a basketball tournament. And I was like, that's Joey. And no one noticed him. It was him and his girlfriend at the time. And now it's his wife. And then, it ended up sitting right next to me on a flight the whole time. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
When he was at Oregon, I used to use them in the early days of NCAA.
Mm-hmm. I got that game with him on it somewhere around here.
That read option is pretty invincible in NCAA.
Mm-hmm.
I have NCAA 14. So
Always, I got that too. I haven't probably played it in 4 or 5 years, but the last
Wow.
one you got to keep.
My son plays it all the time.
yeah, I always go and download the new rosters. I wait for the new rosters to come out every year
Yeah.
and go download the new rosters.
Yeah, because Texas, you have to download the new rosters because Texas is that year blue ass.
You mean they weren't back?
No, not even close. I knew when he said that shit, I was like, yeah, we just became a meme.
Poor Texas.
Poor Texas. Poor Texas.
Yeah. You're just lucky we didn't open that checkbook to Mario.
Someone will eventually.
Someone will. It'll probably be Bama.
I'm
No.
curious to see where Bama goes once Nicky Saban leaves.
It'll be somebody out of left field.
Yeah.
It won't be anybody's thinking about.
Well,
And
that makes sense because nobody wants to be the guy to replace the guy. So
Yep. You want to be the next guy.
And I guarantee you they'll do exactly like they did Bear Bryant. They'll let Bear Bryant choose his, or they'll let Nick Saban choose his successor.
I can see that. You might as well. I mean, you've given them everything else.
Just hope they don't make I hope they do make the same mistake personally, but they better hope they don't make the same mistake and just keep hiring former Saban assistants and players and
Yeah, he's kind of got a bit of Bill Belichick in him for that, where his assistants never. I mean, no one's going to be as good as him, obviously, but they're not good for the most part.
Yeah. The best one you could say is Kirby Smart, and he still owns Kirby Smart. So.
But apparently he's racist, so.
Yeah, yep, I agree.
How is Kirby? This is the new thing I'm hearing. How is Kirby racist?
I don't know. It's who put that in the chat.
Crimson Brave.
Yeah, Crimson Brave.
I gave Chess Hall. Remember DJ David? I gave Chess Hall so much shit over Kirby being racist, and he followed Kirby Smart. It was his savior, so therefore he was racist too.
Oh man!
Because he won't start. He wouldn't start Justin Fields over Jake Fromm. He wouldn't start DeJuan Mathis over Stetson Bennett.
That's true.
No, I think we're onto something here.
Oh, JC
well,
doesn't know who.
Is he racist or is he just a shitty coach?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might just be an idiot.
He is from South Georgia, so.
So JC doesn't know the Chess Hall story. Chess Hall is this very inept Georgia fan that also happens to be, not the most attractive individual on the planet or the smartest.
I went head to head with him on Georgia trivia and beat him, and he had to shave his eyebrow.
Yeah,
Jesus, that's whew.
And D4 is a Texas. And D4 is a Texas fan. So poor Chess, who I hear, what time Crimson was telling me that I should start a stream the same time Chess doesn't steal all his stream people. Wouldn't take much. But Chess is banned. Chess is a liar. He's banned from all the streams that I know of. So except his own.
Well, back in the day, he when I first started, I think I had like 47 subscribers, and we were bullshitting one day. I was like, yeah, maybe I'm gonna start live streaming or something, and he said just don't do it when I do it. I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. And I was like, okay. He was like, I was like, why is that? He's like, well, just when people won't come because I'm live streaming. And I was like, okay, then I'm going to live stream when you do.
Yeah.
And I had double, almost triple what he had.
Man, I almost hope he's live streaming when we live stream the Iowa State game. Please let him be live streaming. Because we're gonna tweet the fuck out of this. We're gonna Instagram the fuck out of it. So it'll get a decent amount of people for my stream anyway. My stream, I have 400 something subs, so I'm not shocked. There's only 5 people watching right now, and half of them are Bama fans. Oh,
hey man, I'm
Bama
all for talking with Bama fans.
Speaking of Bama fans and Iowa State guy, this is the Iowa State fan I was telling you about, J Dub. What's up, Mr. J Dub?
The Iowa State fan?
Yeah.
J Dub, you're more Ames, Iowa than Alabama all day.
Going to fight for Iowa State. Make her colors never run. They're going to fight.
But where
don't
Iowa
confuse.
State what stadium
Do not
is Iowa State?
Cyclone Stadium, but they play on Jack Trice Field.
Oh God!
I don't know the name of the stadium. Who's it named after?
The field is named after Jack Trice, the first black man to ever play in Division I football.
Oh man!
And he died on the field as a result of injuries sustained from a hit.
Jesus
Jack
Christ!
Trice Stadium. So JC Jeff, JC is one of the guys I do the podcast with. So Jeff, if you're down, we may or may not be able to have you on for the pregame / halftime / postgame show during our live stream of the Oregon Iowa State game.
You might not want me, depending upon how the game goes.
Oh no, we definitely want you. We want all the Jeff Webster that we can get.
You got to learn how to tame Jeff Webster.
Yeah, no,
tell
him.
That's
a different story. Taming Jeff Webster.
Stick to the point. Stick to the point, because Jeff Webster will ramble on for 15 minutes about. He'll be like, "Yeah, do you know Jack Trice Stadium is this?" Funny story about that. And he'll tell you the production of the goalpost, where it was located, how many feet deep it's buried.
But see, that's why we have this magical thing called remove from stream. And
that's dirty. There you go.
Hey, now,
that's fucked up.
The only fun fact that I have, the only trivia fact that I have for that stadium is that in 2018 and 2019, and I do not know about this year, there's some group, some union organization or whatever. It's the groundskeepers or ground crew or somebody like that. And they go around and they inspect and they judge the playing field, the quality of the grass, the quality of the drainage, all that blah blah blah. And 2 years in a row, Iowa State won for having the best playing surface. That's the only trivia I know about that stadium.
And cut him off there. Cut him off.
We're not playing in Iowa State. We're playing in Phoenix, Arizona. So
yes, which would easily be a better stadium, because Jack Trice is a dump. It's nothing to write home about, man. It's completely boring.
I want to say, has that people that inspected Jack Trice, have they been to Austin? Austin's playing surface can't be that fucking bad. I mean, I've been on Austin's playing surfaces. It can't be that bad.
I mean, do we know? Do you know what like the forecast is for Phoenix? I mean, is it going to be in the 60s? Is it going to be in the 40s? What's it going to be?
Well, Phoenix, I don't think it'll ever be 40.
I have my weather app here, so I will let you. On Friday, it's going to be 63 degrees.
All right.
Saturday, 60. So yeah, right in there.
So, when's the game? The game is
1
Saturday at 1, right, on the 2nd.
Yeah.
Yep.
because right now the entire state of Iowa is under a blizzard warning, and we're supposed to get between noon Tuesday and noon Wednesday. We're supposed to get 7 to 10 inches of snow,
Jesus Christ.
which DJ David tells me it hardly ever snows in Oregon because all it does is rain.
That's
Yeah.
not entirely true. Where we're at, well, I'm in Washington State, Corny's in Oregon, but we're 30 minutes away from each other. It mostly rains. He's correct there, but we do get some snow. Where David's at, not much snow.
Yeah,
Where
I was about
where
to ask
I'm
you,
at, and then a little bit north, we'll
elevation
get
are you
a
at over
decent amount of snow. Definitely not nowhere near where you're talking 7 to 10 inches in a day or so. No, that doesn't happen.
What elevation are you at over there?
Me?
Yeah,
That's a good question. I don't know. I've never looked.
I'm guessing
we're
about
like-
6'1".
at like 700 feet over here. where I'm at.
6'1".
He's 6'2". 6'2". You're not far off.
Yeah, and Corny's 5'2", if that.
In heels.
But so just a heads up, Jeff. I don't know what time this would be. Iowa time. I think that's probably you're 2 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm 2 ahead of you. So if the game is at 1 Eastern,
No, one Pacific.
Yeah, one Pacific.
1 Pacific, which is 3 o'clock here.
So just a heads up, we'll probably go live about 15 minutes beforehand to give us a chance to break down the game, what our thoughts are, give our listeners a chance to come on. So if you'd like to
And
say, go ahead.
Let me ask David, let me just make sure I understand what we're talking about here. What you're doing is you're going to be watching the game on your TV. I'll be watching it on my TV, but you're not going to show any of the game. We're just going to react to it and hope, like the comment section, they're all watching on their TVs and we'll just be reacting to what we're seeing, but you don't want to risk a strike.
And yeah, correct. And if you're down to do the whole game with us, I'm sure JC and Devin wouldn't object to having you in the stream for the whole game. I'm sure that would be okay. We'll see. Probably just a pregame / halftime / postgame, because at the end of the day, this is still a Quack Talks podcast stream.
Of course.
So
sure.
Probably just we'll have you in pregame, we'll have you in for halftime, and we'll have you in for the postgame. And that's what I do love about StreamYard is that I can just send you the link. And then what the heck are you doing? Oh, you're stretching there, bud.
Stretching it out.
David,
yeah.
word of advice. Go ahead and send the link out about 30 to 45 minutes before you plan to start, and go ahead and bring everybody in. That way, you guys can get what you're going to talk about done, or even longer before that, just have a discussion about it, make it as as professional as you can. And then when you're ready to go, hit the live button. That's the beauty about StreamYard is you can do all that and then go live.
Yeah.
D4 is right.
And that's what I was telling JC. It's not like Skype or like Zoom where the minute you click in, you're live.
Yeah.
Everything
it's the same with Twitch. It's the same with Twitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like you're in the green room or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
And go ahead and you can go ahead and I can send you some stuff some graphics that you can put up, like your scoreboard, stuff like that.
Please
go
do
ahead.
that.
Yeah.
If you want to give me your number in the private chat, that way I can text you. And go ahead and do that.
So David, pretty much, if you use me at all, you would use. It would not be and I agree that would be a good idea. Not while the game is actually being played, but before the game, and then at halftime. Because otherwise, you're going to have one guy going, yeah, and another guy going, 3 guys going, no. It'll just be confusing.
Whoa, hold on. I think it's going to be the other way around. Three guys going, yay. One guy going, oh no.
Oh.
Well, and you also got to watch big explosions, of cheers or whatever, because somebody may be 10 seconds behind you, and you're like, what?
Oh, that's the best. So we did. It wasn't a visual. We just did audio where we all 3 watched the the Civil or War to be named later. Our
Oh,
rivalry
trigger!
against, what?
Oh, I was trying to trigger everybody. Trigger warning! Trigger warning!
Oh yeah. And so because we just basically did it like we normally do a podcast, and we watched it, and I was like, I had like the freshest feed apparently, and I was like almost a minute ahead of David, and my buddy Devin was like 10-15 seconds behind me. So at the beginning I flat didn't care. Like something happened, I was cheering, and they're like, what's going on? Like they haven't even gotten to the line yet. And I'm like, oh, well. I was like,
that happened.
You'll see.
Yeah.
And see, I don't know, JC, if you can see where in your stream you can hit private chat to where that way me, you, and Devin can only the people in that stream can see what we're saying. Like D4 just sent me his number, so like technically all three of you can see that.
Oh,
so that way, you and Devin, you don't have to send something to the group chat. You can just send it to private chat.
Yeah.
And let me and Devin know that, like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Or, like, whatever.
Or just be like, if there's if you guys pre-game what you're going to do, you can be like, okay, if say like, I like to do shit in segments, right? Like it's halftime. And just put it, you can type in there, be like, okay, we're going to run over stats real quick, or we're going to, just whatever. I like the more uniformed
same
aspects
here.
of things.
And that's why I think it's going to be great that like we're making it a Quack Talks podcast, but on a live stream. So like we'll be able to integrate some things. Like obviously we're going to be doing JC's main concern is beers. We're obviously going to be doing beers.
It's the one rule of the show, Corny. What are you talking about?
The one rule of the show.
We got one rule here.
And one thing about StreamYard also is if you would want to do that, I could walk you through it later, David, is you can pre-record StreamYard and edit it.
Wow.
If you guys would want to do like a like, what did you call it? A quack? What?
A podcast.
Okay, yeah. Whatever you call your podcast. Like we can get like if we were pre-recording this right now, go over your segments and everything like that, and save it to your laptop, edit it, and then put it out on YouTube.
Wow.
Okay. Well, that's a you thing, Corny. You're the YouTube guy.
So
Danny in the comment section, Oregon Ducks just entered the transfer portal to hell.
This is coming from a Vandy fan?
Vandy is one of the biggest trolls on YouTube.
Yes.
He's got nothing better to do. His team's trash.
He bets. Vandy bets $4,500 to make $50.
Yeah.
And that's a good idea about. It's a good idea about recording and editing. That way DJ David could do his feature story on the amazing Brees Hall and have it pre-recorded.
Or I could talk about how Brock. Or I could talk about how Brock Purdy is 4-0 against Tyler Shuck in high school and is about to get 4 for 1.
The amazing Brock, you never know what you're going to get, Purdy.
Man. Well, he did beat Tyler 7-14 in high school, so.
If you watch Carter's content, David, we do a pre-recorded show called Morningwood that we just debuted episode 1, and that's all pre-recorded. And if you have mess ups in there and everything, like I said, we edit it out, and we have different segments. We talk about football. We have a top 5. Like I think our top 5 last time was it's a mixture of it. It's not just football. It's a mixture of everything. Then they have they try to stump me on like a trivia question or something, and
D4 media,
which is almost impossible. Yeah.
So Our top 5 was most overrated bands.
Bands?
Bands, yeah.
Ooh.
Ohio State's
Yeah.
number one.
No. No. Rock
There you
bands.
go, Corny.
Rock
Not
bands.
marching bands.
Rock bands.
Rock bands. Yeah, mine was like Eagles, Nirvana.
Ooh.
Who else did I have on my list? Kiss was my number 1.
Solid.
Yeah, we all just share our top 5s and why and this, that, and other. So yeah, that's all pre-recorded. So
That's not bad.
What's up,
Corny.
What's up,
Corny.
Brucey?
Corny. Give Bruce what he's here for. Yeah. Corny crotch shots. That motherfucker.
is that an Ontario Smith's jersey?
Indeed it is.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Transfer from Tennessee.
Yep. Corny, come
Fleetwood
back.
Mac.
Ooh, Fleetwood Mac. That's a good one. There you go.
What about the Scorpions? Scorpions overrated?
Yeah.
Who?
What did they have? One hit and then they disappeared.
Scorpion's a good band.
Never heard of him.
Ooh, Warrant is another overrated band.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of them either.
Basically only one big hit.
Yeah, Cherry Pie. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know. Yeah.
Like what Warren have? What Cherry Pie and Uncle Tom's Cabin, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
About it. I agree with your Eagles. I agree with Kiss. I was never much of an Eagles or a Kiss guy.
Kiss is just a show. Their music is very lackluster.
I'd rather listen to AC/DC than Kiss or Eagles.
Oh, and don't ever put AC/DC as your entrance into a stream either, because it'll get shut down quickly.
Oh. That's why I am ZZ Top Sharp Dressed Man intro.
AC/DC is just, they're out there lurking, waiting to copyright you.
Yeah. JC, what would be your if you had to pick an intro song to intro yourself to the podcast every week, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Mine would be anything CCR.
Oh man, Round the Bend. That's like
CCR is my number 1 rock band of all time.
I would not disagree with you there.
U2 was on my list of overrated.
Yep.
I would put the Dave Matthews Band, the Sex Pistols.
My mom sweats Dave Matthews hard.
Pearl Jam, Foo Fighters.
My mom has all the love for Dave Matthews.
Grateful Dead, Fish.
Grateful Dead.
Yeah, ZZ Top.
Carter's number 1 was Pink Floyd.
Ooh.
What's up, Facts?
Fuck Facts.
Appreciate that, Bruce.
Bruce is JC's father.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like real father?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
No, he's his daddy.
Rush was overrated.
Ah!
The Doors.
Corny father wants to know if you got those new jammies for Christmas.
New jammies?
Yeah.
No,
That you're wearing.
These are old jammies.
Oh, old jammies.
Chess getting mad. That's not a new thing.
Wait, Chess is getting mad. What's Chess been getting mad at?
Oh, Crimson Brave told him that Kirby Smart got the whip after DeJuan Mathis after he threw 2 interceptions. He did like
also probably mad that I have 4 people on my stream and he has none.
He got pissed off. He was doing a 12-hour stream, and 4 of those 12 hours was me nonstop, proving that he was racist. He stirred the Kool-Aid at Jonestown. He snuck out the back door of David Koresh's house. He was there on April 4th, 1968, when he was a security guard when Martin Luther King was shot. I mean, you could ask J-Dub. I went on and on.
He did the laundry for the Heaven's Gate Club that died with their sweatpants on and the purple towels over their head.
I have a feeling you're going to boot my computer and you're going to end my stream, so I'm going to keep you away from my computer.
Yeah, get that fucking mutt out of the way.
Who is David Koresh? David Koresh was a cult leader in Texas.
Yeah.
Watch the show Waco.
He was Waco. Yep.
Yeah, Waco.
I think we need a little West Coast enlightenment here. Why is DJ David referred to as corny?
Long story short, they were going to a spring game. David thinks he's the best cornhole player ever.
Oh, okay.
And he started playing cornhole and won a Gatorade towel, and they started calling him Corny, Cornelius,
Corn Dick.
Corn Dick. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you think JC doesn't like me. JC's wife hates me 10 times worse than JC does.
It's true.
Hence,
Very
I'm
true.
not allowed the house.
It's very true.
Yeah. Rachel does not appreciate Cornelius the same way JC does.
Yeah.
Most wives don't. Most wives think their husband's friends are all idiots.
Oh no!
Nope.
Oh no!
Just corny.
No.
Just corny.
Just
All my other
corny.
friends, I have more friends that come over here than she does. It's
Just tell her it's like a special needs thing. Okay. Like he's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Poor corny. Oh, poor corny.
Well, she's choked slammed me more times than I've been over to her house, so the special needs thing isn't gonna fly.
Well, that's what you get for spilling drinks at the tailgate.
That's true. It's. I'm not saying she was wrong. I'm just saying it's happened.
That's why we got you a little baby sippy cup to drink the booze out of.
I still have that baby. I still have that baby.
Can you go get that, Corny, and show everybody?
Oh yeah, sure. Okay.
It's just the cutest little thing.
Oh, he was listening? Let me guess. He made a comment in BBD stream.
Jess was listening to this stream.
Probably.
He can't stand the idea that somebody might say something about him that he'd get a chance to lie about.
Get the mutt out of the.
No, the mutt gets to be in it if the
Fuck the mutt.
No. What's up, mutt? Hi, mutt. So this is a sippy cup.
Hey guys, we all just witnessed Corny's first kiss. So cute.
All right, go. Where's your toy? Go on. squeaky toy.
Oh, did you see that? D4 Crimson Brave says Chess was complaining that you were talking shit about him.
What is that guy
But
not complaining?
Crimson, that doesn't mean that he was listening to this stream. D4 talks shit about Chess all the time.
There is nothing I will say that I will not say to somebody standing in front of me.
Right.
And I guarantee you that.
That's very true.
Boy, the Bills are putting it on the Patsies.
Favorite Kool-Aid flavor? Ooh, Bruce, that's a good question. I mean,
don't drink the
punch.
Kool-Aid, Corny. Don't do it.
Fruit punch.
Chess probably started.
I don't think Chess is referring to the stream. I don't think Chess is subbed to me, so I don't think he would know that he's streaming right now. But
that dude is sub to everybody. He's in everybody's stream. Oh my, he has no lie.
Well, I'm shocked he hasn't actually come in here.
Didn't he try the last time you did?
No, it was a troll account, I think.
Oh, okay. What's up, Neo? How you doing, buddy?
Chess has ears everywhere. I'm bummed that Corbin come in here.
Oh.
Besides J-Dub.
Hey, Neo found his way over. Mr. Anderson.
He's omnipresent. That's a good that's a good assumption.
Mr. Anderson is aware. Yeah. This is almost like a coming out party in front of JC. All these other people that DJ David knows from the other side of the country are showing up in his stream now all of a sudden.
Oh, I'm used to that. I'm used to Corny's YouTube streams.
That's how me and JC met, was YouTube.
Yep.
David had a hell of a stream. David had a hell of a stream going. When was it, David? Last week?
It was last Monday, I think.
Yeah, it was on for like 4, and it was great. It was like 4 hours. Awesome conversation. No drama, no bullshit. Just guys sitting around talking.
Well,
it was great.
It's because I didn't see it. I would have brought some bullshit from Corny.
Oh, if you want bullshit, I can give the bullshit.
You know who I'm bummed isn't in here is Haas. Haas was in last.
Me and Hoss sound exactly the same.
You can't tell Hoss and D4 apart.
That's true. Say good day to you, sir, and then I'll believe you.
Peace to you, sir.
Oh my God, that's Haas. Man, Brock Purdy, 66% passing. B Hall, 5.9 yards per, 19 touchdowns. Fuck.
Hey, Corny.
What?
Is there a way I can get this chat comment like over to the side so I can see it all the time and see everybody else?
Oh.
What are you on?
An iPad?
No.
No.
You would have to be on a laptop, and you would see it to the side.
Okay. Well, that'll work for the stream for the game though, because I'll be using my laptop for that.
Yeah, it'll be on the side, and there's a delay. There's about a 7 to 10 second delay in the comments on StreamYard.
Cool. Yeah, I did notice that from when I switched, because originally when I hopped on here, I was just on my phone because I didn't know Cornhole was doing this, and I just was scrolling through YouTube and stumbled across it. And then I switched to my iPad and I was on, like a 10-second delay.
I bet if David was in the military, he'd be a colonel.
That's a good one.
Wait, why was it Colonel?
Corn! God damn it. See, this is why we can't make fun of you. It goes over your head. It's a fucking good one. Colonel Corny.
Colonel Cobb to you, thank you.
That's when we go to a military Dungeons and Dragons episode.
Okay. Colonel Cobb.
That's amazing.
He is the great Cornholio. Are you threatening me?
Oh, yep. The great Cornholio is already a thing.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
I'm surprised you aren't an amazing Blue fan. Oh shit, Andy! That's oh god. Chess killed
dark.
Bozeman.
It's a little dark.
Oh man. If we ever see David get like really heated, man, he may become popcorn.
Corny doesn't get too mad.
Only when the coach staff fucks over my favorite running back.
He got steamed at Unk not too long ago.
Oh, well, what's up, Slim Mosley? Hey, Slim, let me send Slim a link real quick.
Slim
Mosley.
Coolest guy on the internet.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, Slim's a guy. There we go.
Be smart. I got the whip out.
Chess amassed the arsenal that destroyed Wakanda. That's just wrong.
I'm not worried about Chess with guns because his fingers are too fat to fit in a trigger lock.
Oh man, I would almost want Chess to come in here because I want JC to experience Chess, but at the same time, I don't.
Oh, the BBD just went off. Get ready, DJ. Here comes everybody.
I hope.
Well, once one or two of those people that were in BBD find out you're live, they'll tell the others, and you're going to get hit now, which would be great.
I would appreciate that.
I don't know about you guys, but Buffalo's wearing their helmets tonight that's got the buffalo and the red stripe going through it. And I never cared for that. I like the old white helmet with just the red buffalo standing there on it and no stripe.
I like that one too.
What's up, Rowdy Rocker?
Yep, Rowdy Rocker in the comment section.
And I definitely like the Patriots, the old guy with the guy wearing the tricorn hat snapping the ball. I definitely like that better than the one they got now.
Lizard Circus says he wants more drinking.
More drinking? I need to get another beer if that's what we're doing.
I don't drink, but sounds good to me.
You don't drink?
No.
Why is that?
I have my past demons.
I can respect that. I'm a beer salesman, so like
Right.
Oh,
it's a
What is the job
requirement.
description?
you don't drink, you're costing me money.
Rowdy Rocker, you're welcome to come in here if you want.
Rowdy doesn't come in the stream. He's a loyal watcher.
Oh,
Hoss.
there's Hoss. Oh, Hoss. You need to come in here, Hoss.
He said people were going to come over here from BBD stream until they heard J-Dub was here.
That might be true.
All right, Hoss. There's the link. You have no excuse.
Thanks for the love, Hoss.
Oh, see, you were right, Jeff. There's Glittergator. That's a BBD streamer.
Yep.
That dude, yep, D4 is here.
Yep. They'll all start filtering in.
Yep. I want BBD and Carter.
Which is good for you. That's good for you, David.
Oh, we got a pre-plan for Wednesday's show, so I doubt Carter will be here, and I'll have to dip out whenever they're ready.
Oh, are you pre-recording?
Yeah.
Okay.
D4, you know anything about Amped Up Friday? Are they going to do one on New Year's?
Probably. It's not New Year's Eve, so probably.
Right.
Your Blazers are losing, Corny.
Oh, shocker. Melo didn't make the trip.
You really think Melo is going to make the difference?
Who are they?
Hey, it's the greatest Blazer of all time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The greatest Blazer of all time.
I mean, it's either Bill.
Probably be, if it's not Clyde, it's Walton.
Yeah.
I'll take Melo's career over Walton.
I don't think I was never like looking back on his stuff. I was never a fan of Walton. He was just a big tall dude.
He was just if he didn't win the Blazers' only championship, if he left the year before, he wouldn't be as loved as he is now.
I mean, he won in Portland in '77, and then he won in Boston like in '83 or '85 or something like that.
Yeah, but he was
Won a
hurt the whole
championship.
He was more.
Yeah,
He was more
for
known for what he
Boston.
did at
Yeah,
UCLA. He was more
the
known for
Boston
what he
one,
did at
he
UCLA.
yeah, the
Really?
Boston one was not on him.
No. He just happened to be there.
Yeah, he was hurt most of the time in Boston. And some ice packs on his knees.
What do you think about that, Bill? I just realized that's a guy dribbling a basketball in the NBA logo.
Let's talk about the volcanoes, Bill.
Yeah.
He was such a hippie, dude. He smoked
Was
way too
still
much.
is.
He smoked
He
way too
still
much.
is.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that guy does so much weed / cocaine before every time he broadcasts the game. It's insane.
Okay, Corny. You don't do weed.
You'll see Verge, bro. He's a Verge.
You do the weed. The weed.
Corny,
You
you're
don't
so
do the
old.
You obviously don't snort cocaine. You smoke the cokes.
Oh, Corny.
Oh man, you remind me of the 40-year-old version.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's just the 29-year-old version. Soon, 11 years, and he'll be spot on.
Chess loves himself so much he is about to stream again in 15 minutes. That's the third time today, ain't it?
All right. He streamed earlier.
Yeah, I think twice.
Oh.
One this morning, one mid-afternoon, and then now. So
I'm surprised he can get so much streaming done with all those kids in that goddamn house.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if he's got that new microphone he's trying to show off. I bet that's what it is. Because he was bragging about that all day, like 2 or 3 days ago, about how he ordered this microphone that he was supposed to get.
I hope it's some kind of like bright color.
No.
So it looks like he's about to eat it every time he talks into it.
Apparently, he ordered himself an XLR mic for a fucking laptop. The fucking idiot.
XLR mics won't log into laptops.
Exactly. What's up, Arnold?
So he ordered something that doesn't work.
I think it's so funny. He has road to 600 pounds. Are we talking pounds here?
Road to 600. That's fucked up.
RMF Tide says he streams in between snack time.
Oh man, that's fun.
I'm telling you, that's like my escape is roasting that dude. If he self harms himself, I'm not taking credit for that whatsoever.
Yeah.
Did you see where he was on the stream the other night and he wanted to break his TV because Uncle Lou told him to?
Yeah, he tends to. Yeah, I'm done talking now. Let's not give him any clout.
Yeah.
My bad.
Let's
That's
not.
my bad.
That's all.
It's just so enticing though.
Move on.
It is
Yeah.
so it's so fun. I'm surprised Unk gets in all my streams more.
Oh, I thought you hated Unk.
I do hate Unk. I'm surprised he's not on.
Probably why he's not here.
Man, I mean, I think the guy's a nice guy, but like, not everybody on the internet.
You just got to know how to take him.
Oh man. Talking about
He says I'm on some communist shit because when he's on my stream, I'll mute him when he gets to ranting.
See, and that's what I like about having my StreamYard is that if I choose to, I can mute you. So like, I would just keep you muted.
If the minute you mute me, it'll be the worst mistake you ever made, David.
Well, see, before I like you, so I'm not going to mute you. I think you actually bring quality content to the stream, so I'm not going to mute you.
I try. When we're not bullshitting, we want to talk sports. I got that too. So
See, Neo doesn't. Unk is good entertainment if you're fucking hammered, maybe not sober. You can't be sober and listen to Unk.
Glitter Gator said I would mute you, D4.
Dude, Glitter Gator, you would be lucky to have a guy like D4 in a stream.
Maybe one day Oregon will play chain. Yeah, so JC, your proximity to Oregon, is that what made you an Oregon fan?
No, my dad went there. His dad went there. My great aunt went there. And most of my dad's side of the family's from the Eugene, Springfield, Roseburg area.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's cool.
Family ties.
All my
Corny,
Tennessee.
why don't you tell him out? Because Corny's the exact opposite. Same with Devin. So basically, I'm the only
Homegrown.
guy on the podcast that has like family that went there. Corny and Devin are kind of a different route to becoming Duck fans.
All right, and welcome to our newest Bama addition to the stream, Haas 4107. How you doing, sir?
Doing well. That's all, fellas.
What are you drinking tonight, Haas?
Little whiskey.
There you go. At a kid.
Kid. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Hoss beat me in Amped Up the other night.
Haas beat everybody in Amped Up.
Yeah,
We went into overtime.
I say it was just a lucky
Yeah.
streak there because I gotta give props D4. He's on it all, most every time. So and it was a close.
Man, they did a Christmas theme Amped Up, and it was quite entertaining.
It was a Yuletide war for the ages.
Yep. So as JP was saying, I'm kind of the opposite of JP when it comes to Oregon fans. I have no family that went to U of O that I know of. My dad wasn't an Oregon fan. My mom wasn't. My mom actually went to University of Arizona, so I should be a Wildcat fan. Thank God I'm not. But I just kind of, kid growing up, I just happened to pick Oregon as a school to root for. And what's crazy is growing up is I could just have easily been a Beaver fan because they were good back when I picked Oregon too. Oregon and Oregon State were both battling for the Rose Bowl in 2000 and 2001, right around when I became a fan. So I could just as easily been a Beaver fan, but thank God I made the right choice and became an Oregon fan, and I like winning programs now. So suck a Beavers.
So in other words, you sold out to the corporate shill Phil Knight.
No. Because Oregon State's a Nike school too, so I don't want to hear you Nike school haters over there because Oregon State's a Nike school too. So they're a part of the Nike machine.
You remind me of somebody that turned on the channel one day and you were like, "Ooh, pretty."
I will admit, green and yellow was a lot more color scheme than black and orange.
Yeah. I just want to point out that my team has a overall edge on both fan bases in this room. So, in head-to-head win.
Isn't there a Bama fan in here?
Yeah, we have a 7-1 advantage over them,
Oh wow, nice.
and a 4-2 advantage over Oregon. And Vandy Denny's going to put in the comment that Vanderbilt has an edge over the Longhorns because they played in the 1919s.
1919.
Yeah, I'd say if you're going back 100 years, your game is mute.
Back when Gloria Vanderbilt was still walking the earth.
All right, I'm going back to a good old fashioned Deschutes fresh squeeze for all you drinkers in the room.
Well, I'm a Tennessee native that's a Longhorns fan, so
Yep. Same town as BBD, the great BBD. You guys still got snow over there, or is it melting off?
yeah, that's still some snow on the ground. I don't know if you can see it. No, I can't really see it.
All right. Dude, Clemson would could play their third stringers and be Vandy. Stop, Vandy. Stop it.
Very true. Very true.
Duncanville High School in Texas could be Vanderbilt.
Dude, I'm pretty sure there's every high school in Texas could be Vanderbilt.
That's the mecca of high school football.
Yeah. Vanderbilt and their girl kicker can fuck off, and nobody would care. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Whoa, corny. Last I checked, it's still 2020, my friend. You're not allowed to say that.
That's very misogynistic right
It
there.
is.
Buddy.
Well, I mean,
Somebody in DVD stream was saying she's transferring to play soccer at another school.
Yes, it's was it Baylor?
Wait, she's gonna give up her kicker to go play soccer?
Yeah, she's gonna be a grad transfer.
I mean, corny. Like, I would.
She's going to
I'm
North
sure
Texas.
she's a much better soccer player than a football player.
Yeah, she's going to North Texas.
Man. Well, at least she'll get a scholarship. She didn't get a football scholarship, so.
Yeah.
She'll get a scholarship over for her celebrity status now than anything.
Right.
It doesn't matter if she sucks at soccer.
That's our new kicker is a soccer player that's never played a down of college football until,
That's what-
3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
That's what you
Cal?
need to look for.
Yeah.
That's
If you
what you need
can't
to look
recruit
for.
a fucking kicker, which Oregon can't, go pluck the fucking best soccer player. Like, hey, how about a full ride? Because I don't know about other schools, but at Oregon, you're not getting a full ride for soccer. So,
And just
hey,
make
come
sure-
on over, full ride, win us some fucking ball games because our kickers have cost us time after time.
And
Like,
even
championship appearances.
if he doesn't speak English, that's even better. So
Yeah.
when he misses a kick and everybody's cussing him out, he doesn't know what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah, he said that's good. Boos are good.
Well, I'm pretty sure Maldonado spoke English, so that's up to him. Say hi, Fats. What's up, Fats?
That's an ugly dog.
I hate this. Thank you. It's the ugliest.
My dog's better looking than BBD's. So I'll do that.
I doubt it.
That
There
dog
you
is
see
a lot
what
better
he
looking
is.
than Archie.
My dog is 1,000 times better than Archie.
Archie's 90-year-old balls look better than that
You know
dog.
what, dude? I have never been closer to meeting you in my life, but you bring up Archie's 90.
Watch what you say about Archie. He's the dog father.
Dude, Fats is way cooler than Archie. Fats could fuck Archie up.
I would fight that battle for Archie.
in that case, Fat loses some man. And yes, JC D has Bam Bam tattooed on his arms. So I call him Bam Bam.
What?
D4 has Bam Bam tattooed on him.
Solid.
Yeah.
North Texas. Okay.
I did a little fighting back in the day, so I had to get all tatted up and everything. So
Are you drinking anything else besides your one?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I polished that off. I'm too lazy to go downstairs.
Mm. How do you not have a fridge in the man cave?
I mean, because I'm building a bar in the fucking garage. So,
As degenerate as you are when it comes to your drinking, I'm surprised that hasn't been a staple.
yeah. I used to at the old place.
I love having a mini fridge.
I mean,
oh man, who was it that gave me my
mini fridge for a mini guy.
it's just a regular size fridge. You know, it's just.
Can you reach the top shelf on your normal fridge?
Poor corny, poor little fella.
I can reach the top shelf. I can't reach the top of the fridge. No.
Got to get a step stool.
We got my middle son a pair of stilts for Christmas, so I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
Thanks. I want some of those tink tink stilts. Those racing legs. Tink 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 tink.
Are you really 5'2"?
Yes. Oh, I mean,
I'm
on a good
5'4".
day. To be honest, it's less.
I'm over a foot taller than you do.
Same.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much every guy.
Hence why my wife was able to pick him up by the throat and lift him off the ground.
And not just because I was inebriated and don't remember, but because I'm small. She could do it on my most sober days.
I think you got manhandled multiple times at tailgate for acting.
Oh, I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. Deservedly so.
You should just embrace that.
Oh, that's one thing to my credit is. Yeah, that's one thing to my credit is I own how much of an asshole I am when I'm drunk, for sure.
No, just find you a chick that'll beat you up.
Yeah,
oh,
like a dominatrix.
No, I'm not into that.
Dude, that would be a turn on for me. I'm just saying.
Ooh, no, corny. Very tall, like 5 or 6'5" or taller, and then you dress up as a baby. There you go. Get a nice little diaper.
No, hard pass.
She could burp you.
The only way that works is if I get into sporting events for free. That's the only way that works.
You go to 3 sporting events a year. You think that would be worth it?
3 sporting events for free is better than none for free.
I guess. I think you should set your standards a little bit higher than that.
Have you met me?
I have. Sometimes I wish I hadn't, but.
Oh, wow. Now the truth comes out. Here we are.
Oh, corny.
It's not the most hateful thing he's ever said to me, folks. So don't be mad. And again, whatever JC says in the stream, he would easily say to my face. So,
And have.
mm-hmm. Same goes for me and the boomers. Nothing I would say on the podcast is nothing I would say to their face. So, you can't be mad at me. So, Haas, how are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good evening.
Yeah, doing all right. Just been trying to figure out why Ghost of Judah Tribe's acting like he's a real Notre Dame fan when everybody knows he's a Chicago Bears fan.
I do not know who this guy is, so.
Yeah, he made a video trying to troll us Bama fans, I think. But
So you guys beat him by
he's the
more
one. I
than
don't know if
30?
you've heard. People's probably talked about him before, but he's the one who. He's one of these flat earthers. So like he's usually coming
more.
into streams and making comments about that. But for now, since Notre Dame's actually been somewhat decent, he's been riding that bandwagon this season.
So he just likes
J-Dub,
being
have
wrong.
you seen that video?
He
I
likes
have not
for no-
seen it. Somebody slamming on Bama. That's not unusual.
Well, it's the usual thing. A lot of people try to say the calling us hicks and inbred and all that stuff that goes along
Oh
with it.
yeah. Sleep with your sister. The half the natties are fake. You cheat. Yeah. It's all the same pissing and moaning from the lessers. The same
Well, I mean,
crying, whining. That's they want to be us, but they can't. So they got to try to tear you down. You get used to it.
well, so this guy just enjoys being wrong. A, he's a flat earther, and B, he roots for Notre Dame. So he just hates
Right. He's doubly dumb.
Does Bama win by 30 or 40?
I'm not going to say that we're going to really blow them out, especially how things went against Florida. But I would say we should be able to equal at least what Clemson did to them.
I
Hey,
think so,
David.
if not more.
Oh.
Yeah, what's up, Lord?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, JC. Carter said you need to stream every night chess stream.
I mean, if I could keep up with his schedule, I would, but I'm sure I have more of a life than he does. So
Right.
I personally think Notre Dame.
Carter, get in here. Get fucking Carter in here.
Well, Notre Dame scored 10 against Clemson.
Yep.
All right, they'll do
Was it
more
10
than
or
that.
15?
They'll
He said
do more than that. They might get 20, 24 against Bama, but Bama's not going to stop at 34. They're going to score 40.
he said he'd come in, but he's having internet issues.
Oh, okay.
I saw Notre Dame play last year in the Camping World Bowl, and Ian Book was impressive. He might do some damage, not nearly enough, but he'll make some plays.
Yeah, that's gonna be like a 55-21 game.
I could see that.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
He said if you stream tomorrow night, he'll come in for sure.
I have a meeting tomorrow at 8, maybe between the podcast and my meeting I can get in.
Yeah, like 10:30 our time. That'd be cool.
Oh, I'll be in a meeting. That's it.
Oh, after it don't matter.
Well, if you guys are up that late.
We're always up late.
Yeah, that's true. Hi.
Who's that? Who's the Notre Dame fan that everybody's always trolling about? Is it ND Sean? Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Everybody's giving him shit because he does some kind of shit with the kids or something. I don't know. I don't know the whole backstory. I'm surprised he hasn't shot his mouth off all this week.
Well, if you were a Notre Dame fan, you'd be smart not to shoot your mouth off because I think we all know what's happening.
Wait, he's not saying we want Bama? Remember that, Corny? Remember the Ducks wanting Bama?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, we did want Bama in 2014, but Ohio State actually won.
Yeah. And that helped us quite a bit.
And I've been hearing about it ever since.
Yeah. The one time fucking Bama didn't do their job.
I had a Buckeye fan tell me today, he was like, he's not even thinking about Clemson. He's just looking to that hopefully they get to rematch against us.
I'd be looking at Clemson.
I hope.
Oh,
So.
they definitely need to be looking at Clemson.
Yeah. If the Buckeyes
I hope so. As a Bama fan, I would much rather play Ohio State than Clemson.
As you should.
Yeah, as you should. That's smart.
I think we'd knock the living shit out of Ohio State personally.
I think you would too.
I think so too.
So, yeah. But Trevor Lawrence, man, it's going to be really hard to keep him out of the championship game. It's going to be really hard to keep him out of winning another one before he leaves, especially if he doesn't win the Heisman.
Oh, he's winning the Heisman.
Really?
Yeah. Lifetime achievement, Corny. Lifetime achievement.
Not sure about that, but I guess we'll see.
I hope it's Devontae Smith. I'd almost be shocked if it's not Trevor Lawrence. I mean, if it is Trevor Lawrence, I would be shocked.
Hey, Corny, your Blazers took a lead.
Oh, how much time's left in the second quarter?
9 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a 1 point lead. Oh, never mind. Make that a 4 point lead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit. 2 possession lead in the second quarter. Fuck. Let me just tweet it out now.
Yep. Game over. Oh, wait. Hold on. Make that a 1 point lead.
Stop the count. Stop the count. Stop the count.
Yep. Stop the count.
Yeah. The Blazers are not beating LeBron and Anthony Davis. I'm sorry. It's not happening.
Yeah, because they're saving it for the playoffs. Blazers will beat them in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
We're the only 2 Blazer fans in Oregon and Southwest Washington that can say that. Everyone else is like, oh, they'll win the championship. They'll win the championship.
So what you mean by that is we're the only realistic Blazer fans.
Correct.
I had to mute. I'm a member of the Blazer fan on Facebook. I had to get off. I was like, I can't do this roller coaster.
You should just get off Facebook in general, Corny.
I mean, you're not wrong, dude. It's pretty bad.
I mean, I did it 10 plus years ago. Haven't looked back.
It's pretty bad. If not for the podcast, I would.
I mean,
I like
what's it doing for the podcast?
it's a nice thing to have in our back pocket.
Well, I mean, you could still have it. You could just delete your account.
No, it has to be a link to mine.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
You can't just set up its own page?
Nope.
Why?
Because I have to run it. I have to be the administrator. There has to be a Facebook page to be the administrator.
You can't just create a Quack Talk Facebook page?
Nope.
Why not?
Trust me, dude. I tried.
Okay. So I can make a Quack Talk Twitter and Instagram, which Facebook owns, but
I don't think you can. Because it
I
has
bet
to be.
you can, Courtney. I bet you can.
Maybe so, but if that's I love you, but that dreidel shit needs to stop.
Why? Because it's Jewish? It's fucked up, Courtney.
Yes, that's exactly why.
You anti-Semitic bastard.
I'm the one that got him that all holidays on the Jewish president's Christmas.
You just gave me fuel right there. Anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
That's a no-no. That is a no-no.
that's a name.
I will be calling the local chapter.
That Courtney was doing a hate crime towards his co-host.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for listening and not chomping on your dreidel while I'm in the middle of a stream.
It's just dreidel. It's not dreidel. It's the...
I'm surprised you didn't call this stream "No Yarmulkes Allowed." Jesus Christ.
Courtney would. Courtney hates my
I can't
people.
change the name of it, so don't tempt me.
Yeah, you can. DJ David said, "Fuck kosher." Next thing you're gonna tell me the Jews killed Jesus, right? Oh boy.
8-point lead, Corny.
For the Blazers?
Yes. 16
shit.
for Gary Trent Jr.
Ooh, look at him.
Yeah, I think the Blazers need to sign him up for a Supermax.
Oh yeah, that would be smart basketball right there.
Well, hey, you look up smart basketball in the dictionary and the Blazers should pop right up.
Yes.
Don't draft Jordan.
You guys know the last time that a Jewish girl asked David for his number, he told her they use names now.
Jesus Christ. That's dark. That's dark, my friend.
Yeah, I take it I tend to take it that way sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
Mostly on chess, but you know. Hoss, how you guys gonna feel when Notre Dame shocks the world?
I'll believe it when I see it on that. I mean, I don't see anything that concerns me, really.
Instead of Catholics versus convicts, we should call this one Catholics versus inbreds.
Oh, okay. More like Catholics versus all Americans.
Catholics versus champions.
I don't know. I like the inbreds better.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
inbreds is a good one. But though, how many Bama players are actually from Alabama?
I'm sure there's some.
Well, you definitely know they're not.
We're not like Georgia. We
academic
actually recruit
All-Americans.
outside of our state.
Just like the number of Oregon players from the state of Oregon, like 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah.
If that.
It's because most of them are permanently on suicide watch.
Why is
Jesus
that?
Just the statistics of Oregon.
What? Should I be worried about corny?
No, I'm not going to be an Oregon. I'm not going to be Oregon State.
Being 5'2", he may fall and hurt himself trying to climb up the refrigerator.
Fuck. Jesus Christ, D4.
Just remind me never to take you to a theme park with me.
Yep. He'd be the worst. Can't go on any of the rides.
Nope.
I'm gonna be like, you're gonna sit your little ass down here and don't move until we get back.
Where are the fucking teacups? That's about all I can try.
Yeah. Corny, now that I'm thinking about it, I was taller than you are now in like 3rd or 4th grade.
I believe it.
Because I know I was 6 foot in 6th grade.
My son is 13 years old and he's 7 inches taller than you. No, you're 5'2", right?
Yeah.
5'2". Yeah.
No, he's 9 inches taller than you. He's 5'11".
I hate my life. God damn it.
See what I tell you about suicide watch.
Yeah, you're right. Corny's another
D4
statistic.
D4's being like Jeff Ross. He's going in on everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody's safe.
Oh man. Man, I'm surprised. Oh, I'm surprised there's no Carter, no BVD, no Pizza Woman. Where are they at?
Most people like Rattlehead, Crangis, and all. We're all getting ready to pre-record the morning with.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I think it's the main reason Carter said if you go live tomorrow night. Jeff and Hoss wasn't invited to be on Morningwood because we purposely left out Alabama fans.
Yep.
It's all good. Y'all seem to have a good crew already.
I'm just kidding.
They said they didn't want to have any championship caliber talent around, so they excluded us off.
Nah, I didn't want it to mess up my segment because my brain cells would die as the minute goes by. And I'm supposed to be the brainiac of the bunch, so. Jeff, name me Alabama's last academic All-American.
Oh, let's see, McElroy with a Rhodes Scholar.
And he was a glorified exchanger. He exchanged the ball from the center to the running back. So
Wait, who are we talking about?
Greg McElroy.
Oh yeah.
The answer is Barrett Jones, by the way.
Barrett Jones, okay, yeah. He graduated early.
and he wasn't smart enough to pick a position where somebody's fondling his butt all day.
Yeah, all he did was win the Outland and the Ravens.
What do you do in the NFL?
Not a thing.
Exactly.
Got hurt and didn't have hardly any career at all.
I think he's also working for ESPN now, isn't he? On the radio side, anyways.
Oh yeah.
But this is great watching Belichick and the Patriots getting their asses whipped.
See, I think Alabama surpasses Oregon at putting out the most busts in the NFL because per year Alabama has more first or second round picks, so therefore they bust more. You know what I mean?
Well, I believe it was week 4 this year. It was week 3 or week 4, where in the NFL there was a starter at every single position that was from Alabama. All
Well,
22.
there was also a guy from a Division III school, Monmouth, starting in the NFL too. So there's a guy from William and Mary. Hell, there was a guy from Tusculum College started 4 seasons in the NFL. You ever heard of Tusculum College?
No.
Exactly.
I trust the NFL to know what they're doing. 57 Alabama players were on NFL rosters when the season started. I think they know what they're doing.
I'm just glad the Titans got Derrick Henry. That's the one Bama running back that wasn't a bust. Besides Sean Alexander.
People forget about Alexander because they talk about Ingram and Henry. Alexander was great.
He was just part of the down years.
Yep, he just was there at the wrong time. And I think about what if he had run behind some of the lines that Henry and Ingram had in front of them, you know, what kind of yardage he might have had.
I stood about 20 feet away from Derrick Henry, and he made me feel like a bitch.
6'4", 245, run a 4.58 at the combine. I can't remember who the quote is from, but somebody said trying to tackle him in the open field was like trying to hit a phone booth filled with cement.
I think it's funny. Some of the pictures they have of him and Ingram, they did Ingram dirty in them pictures.
Well, I remember when Bo Jackson was at Auburn, and we went to a baseball game, Bama Auburn baseball game, and saw him in a baseball uniform, and without all the pads, you could just see how his muscles and everything, and running down the first base line trying to beat out a ground ball. And I was just like, man, there's no way I could. The guy was fucking huge. Bo Jackson huge.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yeah, I got to take this morning with me.
See you, Corny. See you, everybody.
Later.
Peace to you.
What we got for bowl? We got any decent bowl games tomorrow?
Yeah.
Hell, some of these are
two or
starting to
three
get
of them.
canceled. Like so many of them have been canceled. I'm not even really sure what the hell is the schedule anymore.
Let's see. Looks like it's Oklahoma State, Miami, and then Texas and Florida, or Texas and Colorado. Sorry.
Oh, the Horns are playing tomorrow?
Yeah, they got the it's 8 o'clock Central, and then Miami plays at 4:30 Central. So
Oh, good. That'll be a couple games to watch then.
yeah, there was
I'm
one
always interested in watching Texas play. I'll if they're on the TV, I'll watch them.
Yeah, the Pinstripe Bowl was supposed to happen, but it got canceled. So
When's Oklahoma, Florida?
that
Is that New
is
Year's Day?
that's on Wednesday. Yep, 7 o'clock Central Time.
Florida's had so many people opt out. Hell, you don't know.
Yeah. A lot of these bowl games nowadays is just, I think a lot of these players are like, what's the point? So, if you're not in the playoff, it's like, I guess they just try to make their decision like, is it worth me staying an extra game or just go ahead and opt out and say that I'm going to get ready for the NFL if that's their deal or whatever. There's Pizza Woman in the chat there. I know David was mentioning her earlier.
Howdy, Pizza. You found us. Where'd David go?
I'm still here.
Okay. Quiet for a while. I wondered. I don't have my phone in my hand, so I didn't know if he disappeared or not.
Oh shit, the Blazers are up at half. So what's up, Bama fans?
Just getting ready for this game on Friday.
Yep. Man, I can't believe it's already time for the playoff. This COVID year has been so weird.
Yeah, they've been reminding us for weeks now about that they're trying to make everything go off without a hitch as far as the playoff is concerned. Seemed like the past few or 2-3 Saturdays they were making sure to show that on how they felt it was important to make sure that didn't get delayed unless for some reason it was COVID related.
I'm sure the 4 playoff teams are absolutely segregated from everybody else on their campus. I mean, I am sure they've got a wall of sanitizers and everything else completely surrounding those teams. They're not going to risk anything, which doesn't mean that it couldn't happen, but I bet you they're just taking an enormous amount of precautions.
Wasn't in here earlier, but David, you already talk about y'all's matchup coming up this weekend.
Yo, David.
Maybe he didn't hear me.
I don't know. Is he playing with his dog?
I don't know.
What?
He's asking about the Fiesta Bowl.
Oh, I didn't hear a word you said. What about the Fiesta Bowl?
I said I wasn't in here earlier. Have you already talked about y'all's matchup coming up Saturday?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a tight matchup. So, where'd JC go? Did he dip out of here?
Yeah, he said he was going to get something to eat, and D4 had to go work on his part for their show. They're going to be posting tomorrow, I guess.
Okay. But no, yeah, we talked about the stream a little bit. I think it'll be a good game. It'll come down to who has the ball last, I think.
Iowa State uses a very unusual 3-3-5 defense. And unless you're somebody in the Big 12 that sees it once a year, it can cause you problems. And it might take Oregon a quarter or two to figure it out. Now, they eventually will. But that could be the secret to the game. If Iowa State can keep Oregon's offense in check early, long enough for maybe the Cyclones to get out in front by a score or two, that's what they're going to have to do.
Yeah. I think Oregon's going to need a big run or a big pass play, which we have the weapons to do that, but will we? That's the question.
I don't see this being as an excessively high scoring game. I don't know what the over under is on it, but I would say like 65 would be plenty of points. I don't know that the two teams combined for much more than that. This game might be in the 20s.
Yeah, I would venture to say somewhere in the 30 to 25 range is going to be where both teams sit.
You might be looking like at a 30-24,
Yeah.
27-21, something like that.
Yep, somewhere right in there where I think everyone's going to be. We'll see again. What goes on? Who's all in the comment? Crimson Braves, Pizza Woman. Hey, Pizza Woman, you're welcome to join the stream if you want to. Let me post the link again just in case anybody wants it.
Yeah, Pizza Woman, we never hear from you. Get in here. You're always in the comment section. You never join it. You don't have to cam up. Just come in and join us.
Newest subscriber to the Mr. DJ David 20 YouTube channel, Pizza Woman.
Nice.
I subbed up the other day.
Yep. You subbed up after the original Monday night stream last week.
Yep.
Speaking of food, that sounds
Happy
delicious.
to do so.
What?
Oh, I just said I was happy to do so.
Oh, I appreciate that.
You think about getting you some grub too, huh, David?
I'm going to make some burritos while I'm on with y'all. I'm just going to microwave some cheapy little burritos because having some beer makes me hungry.
She doesn't join the StreamYard. She watches them, though.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
Tough for me because it kind of sometimes I feel like I'm ignoring the comment section, but the problem is I'm sitting here like I am right now in my chair. I'm on my phone. I'm not on my computer, and so I can't unless I deliberately switch over to the comment section. I don't see it.
Right.
So somebody will ask a question like earlier tonight. Somebody asked, "How cold is it in Iowa right now?" Hell, I didn't see that until it's been 20 minutes since they asked it.
Right.
I wasn't trying to be a jackass. I didn't mean to ignore it. I just didn't see it.
Yeah, really, unless you're on a laptop or tablet somewhere, you got a
Right.
bigger screen there where you can have the chat on the side or something.
Yeah, if
It
you're on
does
your
make it
phone.
harder.
And the answer to that is it's not very cold here. It's only about, I don't know, maybe 22, 23. I don't know. It's not in the teens, which is why we're going to get all that snow. People think you got, well, it gets down to 0 and it snows. No, that's not true. Heavy snow happens when the temperature's in the 20s because then it's wet. The snow's very wet, and it's easier to fall from the sky when it's a wet snow as opposed to a dry, powdery snow. And so if you're going to get bombed, you're usually going to get bombed when it's in the 20s, or at least that's what happens here. I can't say for everywhere else. I can just say for here.
Yeah, it was back up to the low 60s today, so it felt pretty good out there to me.
When I was watching the National Weather Channel, they were talking about New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, the Southeast is going to get a shit pot of rain, a lot of rain, a couple inches of rain, and most of the way across the Southeast, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, parts of Tennessee. It won't turn into snow. It'll be rain, but there's going to be a hell of a lot of it apparently.
Yeah.
And that'll suck if it's raining hard and it starts to get down into the 30s, because then you start getting black ice on the bridges and shit like that. And that's ice is the worst. Anybody can drive in snow. Ice is fuck that. If it snows, I'll get out in the snow. I'll drive in the snow. I don't care about that. Ice, if it's icy, I don't take any chances. I just don't even leave home. I just say the hell with it.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime there's ice, it's not a good idea, no matter what part of the country you're in, to try to drive on that.
Right, yeah. It doesn't, and it don't matter what vehicle you're in. It doesn't matter how experienced you are. Ice is a great equalizer. It fucks everybody
Man,
up equal
I
the same.
I am shocked BVD got in his car and went and delivered Kayla's packages in that snowstorm that they had in Greenville the other day.
Yeah, I would not have done that down there because they don't have the equipment to get the shit out of the road.
Nope. As soon as I saw that
said,
shit as soon as I saw that shit blowing in, I would have been like, well, I'm gonna go right fucking now. And
yeah, or else it just would have said, well, hey, baby, you're gonna have to wait a day.
yep.
Pizza Woman's wanting to know if Ohio State's going to get revenge on Clemson, or are they going to pay the refs off again?
No, Ohio State's gonna lose to Clemson.
I mean, Dabo is talking all sorts of dap, man. I mean, he's putting the shit out there. He's giving Ohio State plenty of stuff to put on their bulletin board.
They better beat Ohio State by 3 scores the way he's talking.
I mean, no team's unbeatable, but something's going to have to go the Buckeyes' way for them to be able to win that game. Because I mean, we're talking about some turnovers, or just
right.
getting some stops
Clemson's
late
gonna
in
have
the
to play
game.
the fourth game of the year. So I won't be mad at that though. Ohio State, I won't be mad at them getting their shit pushed in. And
from a purely historical standpoint, let's go back and look at the numbers. The semifinals are generally not very interesting games.
nope, they're not.
I mean, there was the Georgia, Oklahoma. Everybody points to that. I mean,
That's
there have
one.
been a few good ones, but most of the semifinals have been blowouts.
Ours wasn't supposed to be one. We were supposed to. It was supposed to be a close game with Florida State. It just turned into an ugly one late.
I mean, 2015, Bama against Michigan State. Michigan State just beat Iowa for the Big Ten championship. They come in, Kirk Cousins. They're all, a good team, going to give Bama a test. They're going to test them. 38-0.
Yeah.
Washington's supposed to, give us a challenge.
Oh,
they've
dude,
been,
Washington, dude, I called that
they've been,
shit.
Washington fans been holding up. We want Bama signs all season long. Well, they got Bama.
Yeah. Yeah. They hung a banner for getting to the playoff, right?
Oh, the Huskies did.
Yeah, the Huskies hung a banner.
Huh.
2015 playoff semifinals or whatever they said.
Small victories for some schools, I guess.
I guess. Oregon better not hang no fucking banner next time they make the playoff and get boat race. But next banner they hang better be a fucking championship. Pizza Woman, let's hope we can beat them. I hate losing to Clemson. Oh, so Pizza Woman's a Buckeye fan.
Yes, she is.
Okay, I did not know that until now.
I'd like to think she's a tolerable Buckeye fan, though. So some of them can't say that for, but
I got family down in Ohio, so I'm not trying to talk smack about the entire Buckeye Nation, but
I'll go along with that, Hoss. I mean, most Buckeye fans I can't stand, but Pizza Woman is definitely tolerable. That just goes to show you there's always, I can't stand the LSU fan base, but Goose, if you talk to Goose Sports is a good guy. And there's another one, there's a Mike, I can't think of his name, Mike something, who's an LSU fan. He's decent to talk to.
oh, Jim
always been a-
Tressel, Mr. Sweater Vest.
Who's that?
She was saying she'd been a fan since the Tressel days.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's about when I remember Ohio State. I don't remember much before Tressel, so if anything.
That was some good teams for sure.
Oh yeah. Ohio State's not a bad program to root for. They're 10-0, 11-0 against Oregon, so they're successful.
I still remember seeing BVD's video from outside their stadium when he was up that way. I think the only person who's been at least to, not necessarily going inside the stadium, but driving to where the stadiums are at would probably be Coaster Freak, which I don't know if y'all are familiar with him or not, but he's a fan of like UCLA and some of those teams out west.
Mm-hmm.
Big Sharks hockey fan.
Yep. I've been to Michigan.
The way to San Jose.
Yeah, I actually got to meet him when that year that I got to go to the Masters with Augusta Gator, and he's a really nice fellow, real smart too.
He seems like a nice fella, and I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Smart guy.
it's not just about football. He's really knowledgeable about all kinds of stuff. So it was a treat getting to meet him.
Is he as nerdy in person as he seems online?
Well, I mean, I guess so to speak. Yeah, but he's pretty laid back though. I mean, he actually was doing. He does this thing called county collecting, which I'd never heard about it until he mentioned it. But that's I guess pretty nerdy to do that. But it's basically where he's just driving through every county in a particular state, and he showed me like this map that he'd made of all these states that he's completely done with, and I think his goal is to try to, basically go through every county of every state in the U.S. So he's
Wow.
well on his way.
Wow.
And he visits different places, either monuments or little hole in the wall restaurants or whatever along his way. But it's kind of what he does for fun.
I wonder if
has
he's
his
been.
vacation time and stuff.
I'm in Multnomah County. I wonder if he's ever been up here. It's the biggest county in Oregon, so I'm sure he has.
Yeah, I think a lot of the ones out west he's already finished, and
Yeah.
a few on the East Coast, and then he's kind of been working more on the
Man.
middle of the country.
Yeah, the middle of the country would be the hardest because you got some small ass counties down there.
Yep.
That's going to be crazy to see if he ever finishes that.
My understanding, he's been working on it for a while, so I mean, it's.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure he's going to be working on it the rest
It's
of
not
his
something
life.
you could just pick up and say, "Oh, I think
Yeah.
I'll try doing that." I mean, it's. J-Dub, I don't know if you saw Pizza One was asking you a question. What your prediction was for the Bama game?
Oh no, I did not see it. I've been trying not to make one, but if I had to guess, I'm just to throw a number out there, I'd say something like 45-24, something like that. If I had to throw a number out.
Sounds about right.
I think Alabama wins comfortably, but Notre Dame is not going to get completely run off the field and humiliated. They're too good a team for that. They're going to get their points, and like I said, I saw Ian Book play in person last year. He's not that big. He's not a big guy, but he was impressive, and he's the kind of quarterback that can cause problems for Bama. I mean, Notre Dame's going to get a couple of touchdowns, but they're just not going to be able to stop this offense.
Yeah. I mean, heck, I think that's going to be Clemson's biggest issue with you guys is stopping your offense. But can you stop Clemson's offense?
Well, that's it. Yeah. I think the difference in the Alabama Clemson game may come down to 3 versus 2. With Alabama, you got to stop Jones, Harris, and Smith. With Clemson, you got to stop Lawrence and Etienne. They're one less weapon. And it may come down to Bama's just a touchdown better than Clemson. Who knows? I'm not making any prediction. Like I've said it over and over and over again. I will not breathe easy until the season is over and we're holding that trophy. Then I'll breathe easy. Until then, everybody makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Because in 2018, we were the best fucking team in the country, and we went out and laid a fucking egg. So anything can happen. Would I be happy to beat Ohio State for the Natty? You betcha.
Yeah.
Would I be happy to beat Clemson for the Natty? Yeah, that's probably not true. I'd be exalted. I'd be ecstatic to beat Clemson for the Natty. That's if you're saying Bama's going to win the Natty and I get to choose who I want to beat.
Yeah.
I want to beat Clemson. I want to see Trevor Lawrence taken off the field.
It's just
I
hard to
want
bet.
to go into the
hard.
streams and shove it up the ass of all these Clemson fans.
Man, tell us how you really feel, Jeff.
Oh, that's not even hell. I haven't even gotten started.
Is that just because they beat you twice in the last, whatever, 5 years or whatever it is?
Yes, exactly. We're 2-2 against them. We're 1-2 in natties and 1-0 in semifinals.
I'm just happy Bama's back in the playoff. I mean, really, no matter how things end up, I mean, I'm happy with that fact.
Right. After last year, yeah.
Is that the only year you didn't make the playoffs? Was last year?
Yes.
I feel so bad for you.
I know.
We've made it one time. You've missed it one time. I feel so fucking bad.
That's the thing. How football's to me. I mean, it seems like it's changed much because like used to be, it was just if we beat Auburn or if we beat LSU or something that's kind of the thing you want to do. But and now ever since they went to this playoff, it's like, well, you want to be one of the 4 teams that's in it
Right.
every year. It's like, so if you feel like if you're not in there, then you didn't really accomplish much.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
it.
and I remember,
Maybe that's it down in Alabama, but up here, man, especially with the COVID year, you make a New Year's Six bowl, whether it's a playoff or a Rose Bowl or a Fiesta, you're doing pretty good.
well, I was just getting ready to say, when I was a student at Bama and before the BCS, what you wanted to do was get in a Sugar Bowl because the writers voted on who number one was.
Yeah.
So you didn't really worry about that. I mean, you tried to have a great year. You tried to beat Tennessee, LSU, and Auburn, and you wanted to get in the Sugar Bowl. And then whatever happened, wherever you ended up ranked at the end, that's just where you ended up ranked. I mean, the big thing was get to the Sugar Bowl and win it. Then it became, well, now we've got to get to into the BCS. And then it became, well, now we've got to get to the playoffs. And then it became, now we've got to get to the Natty. And yeah. I mean, it used to be, it used to be a big fucking deal if you made the Cotton Bowl,
Yeah.
and making the Rose Bowl. I mean, that was what you with the Big Ten school for.
And that's why I'll never look down on a Rose Bowl. As long as I live, I'll never look down on a Rose Bowl. Being a
Yeah, these Big 12, Big 8 teams. I mean, to spend January 1st in Southern Florida and to play in the Orange Bowl in Miami on New Year's Day. I mean, that was the reward for your season. I mean, that was high cotton. I mean, that's what you wanted to do. And now it's all of a sudden, those games have been kind of, which is too bad.
Playoff games, they don't matter to a lot of people.
Yeah, and that's too bad because in my mind they still matter.
Yep. I'll never be mad. If an Oregon coach all he does is win the Pac-12 and win Rose Bowls, I'll never be mad at it.
Yeah. I've said it. People have heard me say it plenty of times. If I was not an Alabama student, if I wasn't a grad, if I wasn't an Alabama fan, I would fucking hate them. I mean, they would be my most hated team. Absolutely. I mean, I almost went to Eastern Illinois. That was where I was going to go if I didn't go to Alabama. If I'd gone to EIU, I would have grown up. I would have probably, by allegiance, would have not been to Alabama. It probably would have been to Notre Dame because I went to a Catholic all boys school. Most of my friends grew up being Notre Dame fans. I probably would have been a Notre Dame fan, but probably would have been one of those guys whose uh, love of the NFL was greater than college. But because I went to Bama, that made me a huge college fan, even though Bama wasn't doing great at the time. But if like I say, if I didn't have my connection to Alabama, I'd hate them. I'd hate them. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, I don't hate Bama as much as like probably the next college football fan does. I respect them for what they've done and for having Nick.
Yeah, you respect them, but you're tired of it. Somebody new. Give me somebody new.
Yeah, and I mean Clemson's a new kid on the block, but even them, I'm like, okay, I'm all ready for Dabo to go to somewhere else. I'm ready for Dabo to be gone already.
You know, it's like that one SEC shorts where they're all visiting Saban in the hospital after he had hip surgery, and the Auburn guy says, "Why won't you just die?" You know, he's saying it in jest. You know, he's not being mean about it. You know, he just,
Well, I mean,
go away. You know,
that's funny because Auburn has been the biggest thorn in Alabama's side in the West for a while, and now they just fired.
they have been. Yeah, Gus got us 3 times.
So if anything, Alabama's ride to the SEC West just got easier. So.
Hoss, I don't know what you think, but the argument between A&M and Notre Dame, I think they did the right thing. I think Notre Dame deserved that 4th spot, not A&M.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's A&M. Yeah,
Based
they
on
were
the
able to
fact
get
that
some
Notre Dame
wins.
had to win over Clemson, and A&M's best win was kind of a semi-fluke over Florida, who lost 3 games. So if you're going to weigh those two things together, you know,
I would want to see a rematch.
you want to see A&M Bama Part 2?
Yeah. I'd want to see a rematch.
That was 52-28 with Bama pulling their starters in the 4th.
Yeah. I just think
Or
the team that
52-24, I think.
I think the team that you beat earlier in the year was not the same team you would have played going into the playoff. But I see why Notre Dame got the nod because A, they're Notre Dame. But
Notre Dame's always a darling, aren't they?
yep.
I just think that the Bama Notre Dame TV ratings are going to be in the tank. I don't think anybody wants to watch that other than the fan bases.
Yeah.
I think the country isn't going to watch that.
I would agree.
On the other hand, there are some bowl matchups. Oklahoma, Florida. I think that'll draw a good TV audience. People will want to see that because there'll be points all over the place.
That'll draw more
People want to see Oregon, Iowa State because Oregon, Iowa State's never happened before. And who's this Iowa State team? Who the hell are these guys that were at one time number 6? What the hell is this? So there's a curiosity thing there, you know. So that might draw a decent audience.
That Florida game is going to draw more eyeballs than the Alabama Notre Dame game.
Probably. Georgia, Cincinnati. Let's see. Can the Power 5 team, you know, can Cincy play with the P5? You know, that'll draw a good audience.
Georgia better not lose that game. That's all I'm going to say. Georgia better not lose that fucking game. They'll
They've
never
got their excuse already
never
made.
sit down.
They've already
They'll
got their
never
excuses.
They definitely could lose that game, but
You know,
If they
they've got
thought losing to Texas was bad, wait till they lose to Cincinnati.
well, they'll have the we didn't want to be there. Half our 7 of our defensive starters have opted out, which is true. But my argument against that Georgia argument is Georgia's second team. If Georgia's this team that's been a top 5 recruiting class all these years, then that means Georgia's backups should wall up the shit out of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And their starters should blow them right off the fucking field.
You might get that, oh, we didn't want to be there. We didn't play our starters thing against Texas. But against Cincinnati, you won't get that argument.
And they're in the Peach Bowl. They're in Atlanta. Their crowd is going to, I mean, I know it's not going to be 75,000, but they are going to allow some crowd. And the crowd that is there is going to be completely Georgia.
Yeah.
let me ask this. Since it seems like a lot of these non-New Year's Six bowls seem to be getting, where these players don't want to play in them, do you think that might make a push for the NCAA to expand the playoff to make more of the games matter, so to speak?
Well, it's only going to make two more of the games matter, so it's only
Right.
going to make the Rose Bowl. It's only going to make the New Year's Six Bowls. All the New Year's Six Bowls will matter every year. The Rose and the Cotton, and the the Peach and the what's the other one? Peach and Fiesta's the other one.
Yeah.
If they did expand, though, what do you think is the maximum amount they would ever expand to?
8's got to be the maximum. There's no way you're telling me that the 10th ranked team deserves to get into the playoff and have a chance at, winning a championship, or even the 16th or the 12th. Or 8's got to be the limit.
Well, if you're seeing blowouts in the semifinals, what the hell are you going to see in the quarterfinals?
But
One's going to tear the
what I'm
shit out of
intrigued
8.
by-
Two
what I'm intrigued
is
by,
going to tear the shit out of 7.
what I'm intrigued by is if you can give some teams a bye week, like the first, play 6 teams and the first 2 teams get a bye week.
Not going to happen. That is the least likely scenario. That is not going to happen.
Then
They're not going to go to 6. If they go above 4, they're going to go to 8. They are not going to 6. And one thing we know for sure: 21, 22, 23, it's 4. They're locked in by contract. Next 3 years, it's 4, no matter what anybody cries about.
Well, I would.
If you go to 8, then what you're going to have to do is take away a regular season game, so that instead of playing 12 in the regular season or 11, they only play 10. And what that's going to do is that means that Texas versus UTEP, that Oregon versus Idaho, that Alabama versus Kent State. Those are the games that are going to get taken away, and those small schools are going to lose those money games, and that's going to be terrible for the small schools. Because there's no way the presidents of the universities are going to surrender their conference championship games. There's no way they're giving those up. That's too much of a cash cow.
Nor should they.
Did you see what Vanderbilt highlights said there?
No, what?
Vanderbilt highlights for
Eight
like
make-
3 teams, maybe.
8 makes sense. Have the 5 conference champions, 2 wild card, and best
Yep.
group of 5 teams.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Now, here's my suggestion. My suggestion is for the quarterfinals, the 4 games, the 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5, that 1, 2, 3, and 4
They get a home
host,
game. Host.
host those games on their campus.
Yeah.
Don't give it a neutral site. Don't make the quarterfinals a bowl game. Make the round of 8 an
Yeah.
on campus hosted by 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Then when you get to the semifinals, you can go into your bowl games.
Right. And you're natty. Right.
Yeah.
But let's see Cincinnati go to Athens or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Texas A&M is 5, so they would play 4. So let's see the Aggies go to South Bend.
That would be a fun game.
Let's see Oklahoma go to Clemson.
That would be a fun game. Who's 8 right now? Who would play Bama?
Well, let's see. Wait. Let's see. 5 is Texas A&M.
8
6
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. So Cincinnati would actually play 3. So Cincy would be at Ohio State. 7 is Oklahoma. They would be at Clemson. 5 is A&M. They would be at Notre Dame. And whoever 8 is would be at Bama.
Yeah.
Is 8 Florida or is 8 Georgia?
Right now, 8 Cincinnati.
8 Cincinnati. Okay, 8 Cincinnati would be at Bama. Who's 6 then?
6.
I thought it was
That's
4.
Oklahoma.
Okay, that's who would be at Ohio State then. You got Oklahoma at Ohio. Okay, so you got Cincy at Bama. And who's 7?
Florida.
Florida at Clemson. Oklahoma at Ohio State. A&M at Notre Dame. That's your quarterfinals.
That's a lot. That's a lot of interesting matchups besides Alabama Cincy.
Yeah, oh my God, Alabama would beat Cincinnati by 40 points.
If only we had a new NCAA football game to simulate all these games in.
Yeah. Yeah. And what is it? 14 is the newest one, right? And all you can do is just update the rosters.
Yeah.
DJ David, I actually saw Cincinnati play Alabama. That might have been my first game as a student.
Wow.
And Alabama was no good at that time. I think we were 5 and 6 when I was a freshman. It was like one of 3 losing seasons in my 54 years. But Cincinnati was absolutely atrocious. I mean, they couldn't do nothing. They were terrible. So it was a rotten game. And Bama won. I don't even remember the score, but Bama won. But it was terrible. Hell, I'd have to Google it and look, but I don't even remember when. I remember that we played them, and I remember we played them in Bryant Denny.
Yeah, that must have been a long time back. I don't remember that.
No, it would have been the fall of '84. That was my first semester. I graduated high school in '84. In September of '84, I was in Tuscaloosa. My first 2 years were Ray Perkins, and then it was Bill Curry, Bill Curry, Bill Curry. Basketball coach at the time was Wimp Sanderson. Remember him, Hoss?
Oh yeah.
With the plaid jacket and he always stormed the sidelines. He always had a scowl on his face. Yep.
Yeah, I remember watching games with my dad back when he was the coach. Looks like maybe November 17th, 1984.
Was that the Cincinnati game?
Bama won 29-7. Does that sound about right?
Might have been. I don't remember. I mean, what's that? 36 years ago. So that was not my first game. I just remember that we played them. Mike Shula was our quarterback. Remember, we lost to Penn State in a driving rainstorm, 6-0 on a pair of field goals.
Okay, sorry. There was an 85. That was at Tuscaloosa. It was 45-10.
Okay. Was that since Alabama Cincy?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember we blew them out. I'm sure I was drunk as hell for the first half. The home games, man, that was, first 2 years when I lived on campus. I don't know how well you know campus or if you know it at all. I lived at Burke Hall, which was literally you walked out the door and if nobody stopped you within 10 minutes, you were at Bryant Denny. I mean, you were literally like 4 blocks away from the stadium.
Pizza
If
woman ask if you played an instrument, J-Dub.
The skin flute.
I don't think that was what she was referring to, but okay.
No, I did not. I did not play. I was never in band. My brother and my sister were followed my mom and my dad in being musicians. My mom and my dad were both musicians, and my younger brother and younger sister were, but I was not. It never came to me, I guess. And I was always jealous of that. I always wanted to play an instrument.
How was the band back at Alabama during those years? I'm trying to remember. I was young then. I
always thought our band was good. I know all the years that I've been at football games and gone to games and gone to bowl games and seen different bands. I have to tell you that the band that always impressed me the most when you're there in person, you're watching them and you're listening to them and you're watching them march and everything. Because before they joined the SEC, I would see them every other year when they were in the Big 8 was Texas A&M and the Big 12. And the Texas A&M band is, if you're there in person and you're watching, and you can go to YouTube and watch them on YouTube, They are outstanding. The University of Illinois has a very, very good band. I would say those two are probably the two best. That's just my personal take. I mean, you can have your own, but that's my opinion. I've never thought that the Iowa State or Iowa bands were anything beyond average. I mean, they're just no different than the Kansas band, the Baylor band, the Wisconsin band. I mean, you could just interchange them all. None of them ever really stood out.
Right. Pizza Woman said she played the violin for a year and the trumpet for a month, and ever since then she's not played anything.
Okay.
I was not in the band Pizza Woman. I did try a beginner band once and realized it was not for me.
My sister followed my mom in playing the piano and the clarinet. Uh, my brother played the piano a little bit, but he was tenor sax. And then later, when he got into college, I don't know what made him do it. He picked up the bass guitar, started playing bass, and ended up being a pretty damn good bass player. And I couldn't go ding 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 on the triangle, man. I was fucking worthless. There's there was no instrument that I was going to be good at. You see some people who can paint and paint pictures and can draw, and you see some people who can look at sheet music and play it and whatever, and it's just they have a gift, and I'm jealous of those people because that's something that I myself never had the gift for, and I
Right.
always think it's amazing. I always think it's amazing, that those people can do that, because I watch these people who can paint and who can draw and who are great artists, and hell, I can't draw a square.
Yeah, I got you. Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses and things they're better at than others, and it's good to have a diversity there, and can't all do the same things. I'm kind of like you. I'm not really into anything artistic or anything, but my oldest son, he's anything, drawing, painting. He's all about any of that stuff.
I picked up the comment section here. I see JT Thompson talking about the Princeton band. Okay. I have, to my knowledge, I don't believe I have ever seen an Ivy League school play in person. Now, I did see Army play because Army came to Iowa State years and years ago. Uh, and I've seen Air Force, never seen the Naval Academy. Uh, but I have not seen an Ivy League school play. I know that. I know I haven't. Which is, and in a weird kind of way, it's funny that I should say that because my brother, who I was just talking about, my brother lives about 5 minutes from the campus of Brown, which is an Ivy League school. Brown's in Providence, Rhode Island, and he lives like 5 minutes from their campus. David, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he is. I think I'm gonna get off here though. I've enjoyed talking to y'all, and hope y'all have a good rest of the night. Pizza Woman, JT Thompson, J Dub, all of y'all, David. We'll holler at you again sometime. All right.
All right, Huss. Stay
Peace to
safe, my
you.
friend. Roll Tide.
Yeah, roll tide. Peace to you, everybody.
All right. Hey, fuck the Cyclones. Are you still with us? It's your damn stream, man. Let me check in on Pizza Woman. What about the best dam in the whole damn land? The Ohio State's band. Every time I watch a video of Ohio State doing Script Ohio and watching their drum major, and it's fucking amazing. Their halftime shows, they're fantastic. But I have never seen Ohio State in person, so. But no doubt about it, their band is awesome. Christmas one year, my grandmother got me a piano, but I sucked at it. It was a what is that? The piano was a Casio, Pizza Woman. Beyond the Sea, you mean the Bobby Darin song? Beyond the Sea. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, I know that song. Yes, Pizza One. We had an upright piano in our living room. My sister played a lot of Elton John on that piano. She learned a lot of Elton John songs, which I enjoyed because I was an Elton John fan in the 70s. And one time I could about halfway play Jingle Bells. And that was about the extent of any kind of talent I ever had on the damn piano. But Kathy was pretty good at it. She would sit and play. She would sit and play a lot of Elton John. So while my brother and sister were practicing their instruments, I was out playing sports or in the basement lifting weights. That's that's where I put my energies. Oh, the song. Oh, Finding Nemo. Oh, wait a minute. I saw the movie Finding Nemo. Was Beyond the Sea? I guess it was in that, wasn't it? If it wasn't, it makes sense that it was. Oh, you're asking a hell of a question there. I know the live version of Funeral for a Friend, Love Lies Bleeding is a great favorite of mine. I like Crocodile Rock. I like Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. But if I had to select a single Elton John song, She Packed My Bags Last Night, Pre-Flight, 0 hour, 9 a.m., and I'm gonna be high high as a kite by then. It's got to be Rocket Man. Crimson Bravery joins us. We're floating David's stream. New Tool album blows. I fucking hate Tool. Prison, Sex, and Sober, the only two songs by Tool I can stand. Uncle Lou plays them all the time. I think Tool's annoying as hell. I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands. Yep, it's a good song. Elton John was the #1 solo artist of the decade of the 1970s. Benny and the Jets. Now, there's a song that might have some of the most misunderstood lyrics in the history of pop music. People think they know what the lyrics are, and they don't. Hey, kids, shake it loose together. The spotlight's hitting something that's been known to change the weather. We'll kill the fatted calves, so stick around. You're going to hear electric music, solid walls of sound. Crimson Braves likes Pantera. Well, I'm aware of Pantera. I don't really, that's not really my. I like heavy metal. I like hard rock, but not the Pantera style stuff. Like not the Anthrax style stuff. Wake up, David. Wake up, Corny. Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting is an old song from, I think, The Who. That's not an Elton John original. I mean, he sang it and did a great version of it, but he didn't write it. I think it might have been The Who. I know The Who did Pinball Wizard. Jeff, you listen to the Beatles, don't you? I own a lot of Beatles. I make no apologies. I know a lot of the guys on the other streams hate the Beatles. I don't know why that is. I love them. And I like the Stones, too. I'm not one of those people. A lot of people in my generation who grew up in the 70s, the Beatles were already done then, of course. And the generation ahead of me, you were either Beatles or Stones. It's like they one canceled out the other. I never understood that. I liked them both. And the bands liked each other. The members of the Beatles and the Stones were all friends together. They liked each other. Pleased to meet you. Won't you guess my name? I love the Stones. Beatles are amazing. I'll tell you the reason why the Beatles are amazing. You can go anywhere on the planet. I don't care where you're at. You can go to you can go to Montevideo, Uruguay. You can go to Nairobi, Kenya. You can go to New Delhi, India. you can go to Petrozavodsk, Russia, and you can play about 5 notes of about 25 different Beatles songs, and the person there will know the song. Huh? Led Zeppelin? Yep, I like Zeppelin. Come from the land of the ice and snow, where the midnight sun and the hot springs go. Across the fields of war, we drive our ships to new lands. Yeah, yeah. Maybe even Rush. Ah, Rush, Pizza Woman. Rush is a secret love of mine. D4, Kranjus, and the rest of those guys can't stand Rush. I love them. Rush up into the mid '80s. Let me say that up into the mid '80s. After that, I don't like a lot of what they did, but their '70s stuff and early '80s stuff, I love Rush. I'm showing my age here, people. You're making me show my age. This is very generational. This the music we're talking about here. My favorite teacher was into Rush and was supposedly a part of the Clockwork Angels tour DVD. Ah, cool. Now, Rush is one of those bands. Geddy Lee, his voice, I understand. Some people absolutely hate it, and it's an acquired taste. And if you hate his voice, then you're going to hate any of his music. So that's just how it is. And either you like it or you don't. Here we go. Winter storm warning, Polk County until 6 a.m. Wednesday. In effect, 9 a.m. Tuesday, running until 6 a.m. Wednesday. Currently 19 degrees. Be prepared for potentially hazardous conditions due to snow and cold, including loss of electrical power. No, fuck that. No. We don't want that. If traveling, pack a blanket, food, and water as a precaution. I'm reading the scroll. A winter storm warning is in effect for, and now they're going to list about 70 of the 99 counties. Des Moines metro area can expect between 7 and 10 inches of snow beginning Tuesday morning, 9 a.m. and stretching through the day and overnight. Travel is not recommended. Ah, nice. Guess my ass is staying right here. My friend was a son for many years, and my teacher kind of looked like Geddy Lee. Oh, okay. And Geddy Lee is an underrated bassist and an underrated songwriter. DJ David. DJ David. Wank, 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 wank. Wake up, ducker. I'm supposed to be in the 50s tomorrow. Very depressing. Cloudy skies. Boo-hoo. He had a long hair and a ponytail and wore glasses. Well, so do I. My ponytail's about 14 inches long. It goes all the way down to the middle of my back. From Toronto, Canada. Or at least Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson were from Toronto. They were school buddies. Not sure where the late great Neil Peart. I don't know if he's from. He might be from Toronto as well. I mean, and I know he's Canadian. Oh yeah, but Geddy Lee is thin. I'm a big fat slob. Crimson Brave, is there somebody else going live right now? Most of our normal crew is off doing preparations for their morning wood show, which all the Bama fans were excluded from. They didn't want any Bama people in it, so they flat out stopped me and Haas, although they let Law Tide in. So personally, I think they just didn't want me. So I doubt any of them are streaming right now. Maybe Chess is streaming. I don't know. I don't really care if Chess is streaming. All the Bama fans need their own show. Yeah, but who's going to host it? That would be the question. Who would host it? And it won't be me. And there are quite a few. Let's see. I guess Crimson Brave, I suppose, with his name, he's probably Bama fan. I am. Haas, Law Tide. See, I'm not sure who else. Me, Haas, Law Tide, Crimson Brave, Mr. Anderson, Neo is a Bama fan. Oh yeah, Ballard. Forgot about Ballard. Okay, yeah, Ballard. There's really not that many of us. We're just on a lot of streams, so it probably makes it seem like there's more of us than there are. There's just as many Georgia, Tennessee fans, fans of other. Now the LSU fans have been kind of disappeared this whole season. And they were everywhere and insufferable last year, but this year they've been very scarce. I don't know who Bama Tony is. Bama Marine. The problem with Bama Marine is he's too unreliable. You never know when he's going to be around and when he's not. Plus, I don't like Bama Marine because he's an arrogant snot. David, it's only 9:16 in Oregon. Why are you asleep? Wake up. Bama Tony is affiliated with BVI. He might be. I've never stumbled across. I've never been in a stream where I've seen Bama Tony, Future Woman. Oh, and Matty Sims. I forgot about Matty Sims. He's a current student at Alabama, so he would be in the Gump, as they call us. If I leave to play the Iowa State fight song, I wouldn't be able to come back in, Pizza Woman. We're gonna fight for Iowa State. May her colors ever fly. We're gonna fight for Iowa State with a passion true or lie. Yeah, come on, wake up, DJ. Iowa State's gonna beat Oregon's ass, and he's not gonna like it. I am too. I forgot about Maddie. Maddie lives in I don't know the Oregon fight song. I wouldn't recognize it if I heard it. Maddie lives up in an area of Chicago, or what they call Chicago land. And he might not want to admit it, but where he lives is pretty nice, shall we say. Who's closer in age to you, Pizza Woman? I don't know how old you are. What I have no idea. I'm going to guess young 20s, but I don't know. I don't like to ask women their age. I learned that lesson a long time ago. $19. Okay. Oh, you're just a babe. Yes, that's right. He did turn 20 not too long ago. He didn't just have a birthday in December, I think. Yeah, the Alabama fight song. You mean Yay, Alabama? Yeah. Me, Ballard, and Maddie are closer. Yes, you are. You're all within about a year or so of each other. Yeah, you could all be my kids. God, I'm old. Wake up, David. Hey, Alabama, cheer on the tide. Every Bama man's behind you, go hit your stride and teach the Bulldogs to behave. Send the Yellow Jackets to a watery grave. And if a man starts to weaken, that's a shame, because Bama's pluck and grit are writ on high in crimson flame. Fight on, fight on, fight on, men. Remember the Rose Bowl will win, and go roll on to victory. Hit your stride, your Dixie football's pride, Crimson Tide, roll tide, roll tide. That'll be something Notre Dame hears about 7 or 8 times, hopefully. Then we'll serenade them with Rammer Jammer as they leave the field. Oh, I think David has completely gone away. Like they said in Ghostbusters, he's gone bye-bye. Yeah, the game that is the Rose Bowl. I guess it technically still is the Rose Bowl. It's just not being played in the Rose Bowl. It's being played at Jerry World in Arlington, yes. Which means that they will there'll be fans allowed. I think they're allowing 1/5, which is going to be like 20,000 or 15,000, something like that. I don't know. And then Clemson and Ohio State are playing in the Sugar Bowl, which is, of course, in New Orleans. Screw California and their dumb. Yes, fuck California. Fuck Gavin Newsom. Fuck that whole state. Do the Jags have the number 1 overall pick? Yes. No matter what happens this weekend, Jacksonville has the number 1 pick. Pizza, don't you live in Arizona? You're probably being flooded with California refugee evacuees. Oh, Trevor to the Jags. Yep, you can see that coming. They need a quarterback, so the albino will be getting some sun on the beach in Jacksonville. David, are you with us? Hello, David. Did you just key your mic? Wake up, DJ. Crimson Brave, he ain't coming back regardless what happens in the playoffs. He just argued with Chester's dumbass about this. He thinks he'll go back if he doesn't win. Wait a minute. Is Chess saying that Lawrence will come back to Clemson this year if he doesn't win the Natty? Is that what he's trying to say? Why is Chess streaming right now, Crimson? And if he is, how many people are over there? Wow, 29. I should go over there and fuck with him maybe, but I hate leaving David. Of course, then again, David left us. We're not leaving him. He left us. It's his stream, and he pulled a Chess. DJ David's the new Chess. He fell asleep on his own fucking stream. Wake up, David. You're pulling a Chess.
Yeah, but
Wake up, David. Me and Pizza Woman have been rowing your fucking boat. Haas bailed out on you.
yeah, my bad, guys. Wow, I was out a long time, wasn't I?
Quite a while. Me and Haas was keeping it afloat.
Yeah.
Pizza Woman been entertaining us in the comment section. Then Haas bailed out.
Yeah, I'll delete the stream.
And it's been me and Pizza trying to wake your ass up. Now Crimson Brave has dropped in.
Oh, my bad.
I used to watch the No Fun League before Kaepernick screwed it up for me. Yeah, fuck Kaepernick. Fuck the NFL and they're kneeling with the anthem and all that bullshit. I didn't like. I'm not like Celine Driver, who's the fucking old man that get off my lawn, Celine. I'm not going to boycott the NFL, but I've been more of a college fan than an NFL fan for 30 years, and the NFL's not doing anything to make me like them more than college. I mean, they're not doing anything to draw me to them. It's still interesting. I'm still going to watch it, but not even lying. He literally thinks Trevor will go back to Clemson if they don't win it. He probably doesn't even believe that he's saying that, Crimson Brave. He's probably just saying it to get a rise out of everybody, because how could you be that fucking stupid? He grabs a pen. He's standing there with his agent and his lawyer. He writes Trevor Lawrence on the line. And when he does, about a week and a half later, $7 million shows up in his bank account. He ain't going back to Clemson. You with us, David? Don't you fall back asleep, damn it.
I'm here.
My favorite player was the Cardinals, and my favorite player was Larry Fitzgerald. 100% class. Larry Fitzgerald. Instant Hall of Famer.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's Jesus.
I would think if I was Trevor Lawrence, I'd probably be more excited to go to Jacksonville than the Jets. If for nothing else, you're not underneath the scrutiny of all the New York media all the time. I mean, it's not that he's not going to be under scrutiny. I mean, he's going to be the #1 draft pick. So, I mean, but it's not going to be. It can't possibly be as thick in Jacksonville as it is in New York. Not. It just can't.
Well, the weather will be nicer if anything.
Yeah, that's for sure. And he did get married, so Mrs. Lawrence might like the idea of living in Florida than she did in Manhattan.
Yeah. I would say so.
Trevor Lawrence even said he's very likely. Hell, I'd leave too. He's got a $7 million signing bonus. The top draft choice, the rookie contract. Come on. $7 million. You buy your 5 best friends $100,000 sports cars, and you spent 5% of your money. Bryce Young versus DJ Ukulele. I don't know how to say his last name. Ukulele, I guess that's how you say it. He was pretty impressive against Notre Dame. Bama loses Mack. They lose the Slim Reaper. They lose Najee. They lose left tackle Alex Leatherwood. They lose Egaboya at right guard. They lose Landon Dickerson at center. But lots coming back. The cupboard is not empty. Price versus DJ, that's my dream natty. Okay.
Bryce versus who?
Ukulele, the backup, the guy who'll step in for Lawrence when he leaves at Clemson.
Mm.
I don't know who my dream natty would be, because the team that I most like to beat, the two teams that I most like to beat in the whole wide world, can't ever be the team we beat in the net. Well, although, knock on wood, it did happen in 2011, LSU beating LSU and Auburn. Those are the two teams I most like to beat. So excluding those two, who would I most like to beat for a natty? Who out there in the rest of the universe? I don't know, Clemson. For old time's sake, for the tradition of the game, for the throwback for the people of my generation, it would be great to see Alabama play USC for a national championship. Just for the capital T old school tradition, or Penn State.
Yeah. That's
When
true.
will Saban retire? Saban's signed through 2023 or 24. There's some people that say if he wins the Natty this year, he'll step down, and I don't believe that at all.
I don't think so.
I secretly think, and I have no reason whatsoever to base this on anything, it's just my own personal guess, is that he wants 2 more rings. and he might get none, and he might get 4. Who knows? And my guess is that he wants 2 more. Young and DJ Ukulele faced off in the championship in high school. It'd be awesome to see it in college. Okay, I did not know that. I did not know that, Crimson Brave.
You said DJ and who played in the championship title game?
Bryce Young, yeah, the stud quarterback in the wings at Bama.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Waddle plays in the semi or the Natties. If Jalen Waddle comes back, they are being very quiet about it, which makes me think that he might be getting ready to practice. I bet you his financial advisors are telling him, "What the fuck are you doing? Don't you dare go out on the field."
Yeah, he doesn't need
But
to
he
play.
himself told his financial advisors to piss off and decided to come back this year when he didn't have to. So he might be personally motivated to get on the field, and especially after he's seen the Slim Reaper take all his glory. I mean, I don't know. But if Waddle does come back, that's a big problem for whoever Bama plays.
Is that Slim Reaper's Devontae Smith?
Bryce Young is a two
Slim,
caliber. I'm sorry?
who is Slim Reaper?
Oh, the Slim Reaper. That's what they call Devontae Smith.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I figured.
A two caliber like quarterback. I don't know. We haven't seen enough of Bryce Young. We don't know. The great thing is that this year's not counting against anybody, not just at Alabama, but anybody anywhere. It's not counting against them, so good for that. And I'm glad for that, because then kid makes it through this year should get rewarded, come back another year, and not count against him.
Yeah.
And I hope to God that next year we have a season. We have a 2019. We have a regular college football season. Wouldn't that be something?
I do too.
Wouldn't it be nice if the world got back to normal? Do we even remember what normal was?
Yeah, there's gonna be a new normal in the world.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I think it's time I wrap this puppy up.
Okay.
Jeff, it's been nice chatting with you. And
all right.
Are you on Facebook? Is that how Carter gets a hold of you?
Yeah, you want me to private chat you my number?
Yeah, private chat me your number. And then that way, come Saturday, I can text you the link.
All right, here we go.
We can get you in here.
All right, tell me if you got it.
I will grab it here right now. All right, you should have a text message from me now.
I got it.
Perfect. Well, Jeff, it was nice chatting with you.
All right.
Good rest of your night, and I'll probably see you Saturday.
All right, and Peach Woman, Crimson Brave, everybody else.
Yep.
I'll see y'all later. Everybody stay safe.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.